Well, greetings and good morning. Froggy, Nooch2Gud here this morning. How is everybody doing this morning? It's good to see you. It's good to have you on board. It's good to be here early. I am off work the rest of this week, and I wanted to be able, and lots of amazing, I mean, the game is going ballistic right now. Robert Rich, good to see you, sir. Durzo, good to see you, sir. The game is going absolutely like nuclear right now. And with everything going on, and I was off work, I want to start testing things like this anyway, these morning streams. We've done some morning member streams, which ended up initially were kind of exciting for folks, but is music playing? I thought I had the music going. It wasn't. Okay. I don't hear anything. By the way, Durzo is a member of our High Council. We salute our High Council members. We salute every member on this channel. You are all important to everything we're doing on a daily basis. Our members are literally what keeps us going on a daily basis. Just keeps the channel chugging along. Thank you for your membership. So, I should be back tomorrow morning as well. I'm not sure what tomorrow's gonna look like exactly. I got some stuff I gotta done, but I think I'll be back tomorrow morning. I don't know. I'm figuring it out. Then Saturday morning and Sunday morning. But, you know, down the road, when we get to where we want to be, I envision this being a normal thing where we get together and just kind of hang out for a few hours every morning. So, anyway, what's happening, everybody? Well, if you're British, you're right. It's no morning stream. You're correct. I have a story about that. So, when my son was little, like, I don't know, 4, 5, maybe 6. He was walking around the house. He's walking around the house and he's going, I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. We're like, what are you saying? You're Jewish? What are you? He's like, oh, I'm Jewish. We're like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're Jewish? He goes, well, I'm Jewish. I talk like this. We'd like, do you mean you're British? Just a funny little story from life there. Anyway, not a lot going on. So, you missed some stuff. Yeah, crazy. I hope with all the backlash toward Relic Delta, CG won't go forward this change. Why they didn't remove all the old assault battles. I think it's going to be an important discussion, so let's talk about it. Grand Arena is a little ways in our future here. We're going to... Red Dragon God has made the stream. So, you can be both Jewish and British. That's true. That is true. Maybe he was a British Jew. I don't know. I don't think he was. I think he was trying to be British. He was literally just trying to be British and got confused. But yes, you can be both. A Brit and a Jew. I think that's gonna be worth it right now. Okay. Anyway, oh really? I haven't done my dailies. That's what's going on here. Okay, that was like, I think I'm missing some currency. What's up, Red Dragon God? So how's everybody doing this morning? Let's talk about this Delta thing. Initial reaction is for sure Backlash. Just absolute unabashed Backlash. Hate the idea. It sounds like everybody hates the idea, and I want to talk about that. Is there anything positive? I want to look at something here. I want to look at let's look at this here. I'm gonna look at my recent Grand Arena history, and I want to see, like, and there wasn't much going on there. So this was Relic 7 Kenobi versus, so Relic 7, Relic 9, 9, 8, 9. And I did all these 9s were done for specific farms. We did 9 on Ahsoka, that's for Ahsoka. This is for Pirate King Andonaka. This is for Lord Vader, this is for Ahsoka, and that's just Relic 7. Relic 8, 5, 7, 5, 7. So I would have been at my advantage would have been even larger against this opponent, like even larger. And I wonder if it would have downgraded this Datacron over here with the relic levels that would have been there. So that's a fair question. All right, here's my UFUs: 7, 7, 5, 6, 8. With the Raycron, 9, 7, 7, 5, 7. I feel like it would have been at a significant disadvantage here. 2 relic levels on Seer and Starkiller, 3 on Terran, 1 on Ray. Scavenger Ray is not a long-term member of this team, though. I mean, she can be, but... And then 5 on Cal. Would a Relic 9 AoE ult from Ray just wreck this team? Are there petitions? Send me a can somebody DM me a link to a petition in Discord? All right, hang on a second. Let's read this here. A lot of my friends are planning on dropping the game when these relic changes come in. I don't know if I'll give up on the game. I won't be able to do Conquest, TW, and GAC. I will tell you this, talking to other creators doing this, at least one other person and myself have agreed that we are going to loudly say, you cannot put this in Conquest. This cannot apply to Conquest. You cannot have people that have unlocked hard Conquest and can only do the first 2 tiers of it because the last 3 tiers are relics 6, 7, and 8. You can't do that to people. You just can't do that, especially with the kits out there. You think Ray will one-shot Cal here? That's possible. There's a lot of protection up out there. Dragula, seen the same with many mobile games go this route. It's why I switched to Galaxy Heroes as it was an older game and thought it wouldn't happen. Guess I was wrong. Yeah, I know that, like, didn't League of Legends bring in, like, some, like, high-level relic, and this is, like, a few years ago, where, like, it just makes the characters completely OP. I know that Marvel Strike Force just did it, and a lot of people hated it. Let's see here. You can't, just follow my guides, Bonk Dog. Bonk Doge. Don't spam chat, Bonk Doge. Do not do it. Do not copy paste into chat. That's your one warning. The only place where this is positive to the standard player is Rote and Raid. Yes. Are the characters in Raid? Well, I guess they are. They're relic levels depending on what relic level you enter it. And Rote, they aren't relics in Rote, right? They're just high-level Gear 13 characters, and isn't that what it is? As a mostly free-to-play player, I use Afra to beat different GLs for my guild and territory wars. This change would severely impact that viability, which is really unfortunate. Bonk Doge, if you're gonna ask me basic questions that I've answered in every video I've ever made, we're not gonna. That's yes. Are the relic levels on an individual basis, or is it based on the collective relic levels as a whole? It's individual basis. Is this CG admitting relic levels are underpowered? Yes, Darthcliff, I actually believe that is true. That I actually believe is true, 100%. Darthcliff, I think that comment is a win. I think that comment is a win. Wait, somebody put the petition link into the new sound screen. Okay, we'll get it in a second. I absolutely believe this is Capital Games years later, because here's what's happened. Relic 9 is like 4 years old, guys. I don't know if you're aware of that. Relic 9's been out for years, and we haven't gone to Relic 10. And I think a part of that, yeah, that's an interesting point by Turd Ferguson. The change eliminates the need of Omicrons and Datacrons, right? If the Relic Smash, like, crushes and makes Omicrons and Datacrons and mods irrelevant, I think that's fair. Like, why is somebody gonna grind out Datacrons, which I know are a big moneymaker for them? Or why is somebody gonna grind out mods? Everybody would just start grinding out relic levels, but maybe not, because it's harder to grind those out. NetEase did this to Lord of the Rings Rise to War. To cut a long story short, they removed all counterplays, just became a case who had spent the most. That is the fear. I do agree that Capital Games, after all the relic levels and everything else, is saying that they underpowered the relic levels. Like, I absolutely believe that is a win comment, Darthcliff. I'm gonna take some notes here. So what I think is true is that the relic levels are underpowered, and as the game has moved forward and Omicrons and Datacrons are out there and people continue, like, I think it's harder and harder for Capital Games to develop kits that put a character into the meta, right? Because there's so many kits out there right now, and the kits are so damn complex. God, these kits are complex. And they've tried to make sure the kits, like, balance out with other kits. And in the effort to do that, everything is kind of, you know, if you look at Grand Arena right now, I mean, you could place 6, 7, 8 of your Galactic Legends on defense, only take 3, maybe 4 onto offense, and you have non-Galactic Legend counters for all the other Galactic Legend teams on defense. So how valuable are those Galactic Legends? And I think that's a fair question. Petition link is in Nooch2Gud. I'll pass it out there. So I'm not gonna hang on a second. I don't want to put my Discord on screen because I've got some private conversations going about some of this stuff. This is a petition to stop Relic Delta. I'm going to stay neutral, guys. I'm testing this. I don't feel like I don't want to get involved with this. Oh, come on. Get this stupid. I hate these big white screens. Didn't work. Didn't work at all. Oh, it's much easier, Flows. It's much easier. There's a link to that petition. I don't want to publish it on Discord because I feel like that would be me endorsing or giving an opinion, and I don't want to give an opinion. Guys, I'm trying to stay neutral in this because I am testing, and I don't want to come out with hard opinions yet. I do absolutely understand every negative reaction. Just all right. Was I part of the Marvel Strike Force envoy talk the other day? Talk about overpowered, didn't achieve its goals. They made me an envoy in Marvel Strike Force. I have not been able to cover it at a level that deserves being an envoy. I have access to the server. I haven't looked at it. Let me take a look here. I can't really show this server out loud either. What was it called in our overpower? I don't know. That's not working. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I know this is highly, it is the same thing as overpower in Marvel Strike Force, which is highly unpopular. All right. Trying to fix underpowered relic levels 4 to 7 years later is a huge slap in the face. This change is aimed at people like me, small narwhals, limited to lightspeed bundles who suck at mods, don't have Zeta, Omega depth, now stand a chance to people who farm smartly. Yeah. Yeah, you will. If they were to bring out Relic 10, do you think they should make the Relic 9 grind easier? That always happens. That's always a thing. Whenever the new thing comes out, either immediately or soon thereafter, the grind leading up to it becomes easier. I don't really see how this change will make them a lot of money, especially with a lot of players potentially leaving. I would much rather see an R10 with Arrow Battles needing R10 for final tier. That sounds more interesting to me also. Why not make crazy thought process? Why not make R10 like overpowered, or make another level? Instead of that, make level 1 Relic squared or something. I don't know, whatever. Let's see here. Kits are going to become largely irrelevant. Resources are going to be the main factor. That's the real problem. This game has been about kits for 10 years. Please don't say neutral. Nothing good will come out of change. No, I understand what you're saying, Ace Power. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying right now is, you guys are voicing this in a very big way. Trust me, dude. Trust me. Your voice is being heard. Trust me, Ace Power. I want to be a mediator here, okay? I want to be the mediator. And I can't do that if I'm screaming and yelling, okay? I will say up front, when I look at this on the surface, it also sounds very bad to me. I don't want to start making the videos of, you know, shaking my fist in the air. And it's been 1 day, by the way. It's been 1 day. So that I want to keep that in mind as well, okay? This is the biggest change to the game that has ever happened. Ever. And it hasn't happened yet. And we're still weeks away from it happening. And let me share this also. Let me share this also. Your daughter's account is 8 million. I'm quitting this change goes through with any percent that makes skill irrelevant and grand arena. I think they could put through a percent where it wouldn't be as bad. You know, there were mentions of like 45 and 95% from Relic 4 to Relic 9 or something, or Relic 5 to Relic 9. I think that's crazy. But I think there's a percentage that they could boost all the stats or you know, boost the attack stat and have it make sense. Let me say this, and I will say this, and I'm going to read you guys something that Meathead said to me directly and reminded me of, okay? I want to read this to you. I'm not going to bring it on screen because I think that would not be fair. Please make sure you explain that we are taking feedback to adjust it frequently, okay? Please make sure you explain that we are taking feedback to adjust it frequently. That means, guys, the playtest is supposed to be several weeks long. So they're taking feedback. So everything you're saying right now is feedback. Everything you're saying right now is feedback. Okay? I'm trying to keep my voice in the middle here because I think that's important. You guys, your voice is very loud right now, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You have 3 channels. I've said this. I always say this. I always say this. There are only 3 ways you can impact how a company designs and manages a game. 1, your biggest voice is always quitting. If you quit playing, that's your biggest voice. However, that takes away any future power you have. Maybe you return to the game eventually, whatever, but that's your biggest voice. When people quit, the company steps up, especially in a multi-billion-dollar game. Galaxy Heroes at this point has made somewhere between $2 to $3 billion gross revenue. I don't know the number. Over 10 years. So it could be more. I don't know. I'm going to say 3 billion probably. And that's not a game that Capital Games or EA wants to go away. They want to keep this thing going, trust me. So first you can quit the game, and that's a voice. Number 2, maybe there's only 2. Well, number 2, okay, you stop spending, right? But one person stopping spending doesn't mean everybody's going to stop spending, but people not spending will matter. Number 3, the entire community rallies together and starts making noise, and that is what is happening right now. I have seen, I don't think I've seen a positive comment. I've seen some people say, let's wait and see. I've seen that. By the way, 19 likes, guys. 140 folks on stream on YouTube. 19 likes. One way forward is to scrap the whole system. I already regret buying the episode pass. All right, let's read some comments right now. Let's read some comments. Hey, Nooch, I haven't been around to stream as much, but I've been watching them all up to the fact. Thanks, Jalem. I appreciate you, buddy. A lot of punching up counters are about to be irrelevant. Yep, I'm using a G12 Treya on a lot of off versus Relic team. That's going to be gone. That'll be gone. Gone. I literally see no upsides with this change. You talk a lot about how you wish GAC was more skill-based, and it sucks you get paired against huge rosters. Punching up is no longer possible. In my opinion, the only way forward is to scrap the whole system. I already regret buying the episode pass. Ezra Bird says they're going to quit. Andrew Sheehan, I still remember the feeling of unlocking Ray Jedi training and Treya when they were new. Okay. All right, let me go through. Okay, so without a player base who's going to spend on the game, the Chosen Gang, I know many spenders have said if this goes live, they'll stop spending completely. Fair point. So what is specifically changed for Relic that is coming? The message from the devs is kind of vague. That basically at each Relic level, they're going to add a bigger boost of offense to each character at each Relic level. So from Relic 5 to Relic 6, it'll be like a 25% boost of offense. And they told us the stats. I didn't take notes, sorry. And 6 to 7 will be like a 40% boost of offense. 7 to 8 will be like a 60% boost of offense, and 8 to 9 will be like a 9. That's not right. I'm saying that wrong, but there's a significant boost of offense as the Relic levels move up. Significant. Hey, Civish Dodge finished working. It's crazy this big announcement, this tease. We thought they would be GAC or TW changes. So I believe they are teasing this announcement, and they allowed us to test it, and they're allowing us to talk about it so they get this feedback. I think that's why this is out here. Did Marvel Strike Force do something similar about? Yes, they did, and nobody likes it. What happened was they had goals in mind, but since it didn't achieve those goals, they're putting a halt to implementing more overpowered stuff. Okay, so, okay, now that's feedback from Marvel Strike Force. It sounds like, and I looked real quick, I couldn't find it, but I'm not gonna, is that the overpower idea in Marvel Strike Force was the same thing. The higher gear level, the more overpowered the character was, and that it didn't achieve the goals, and they're kind of putting the kibosh on it momentarily. But it was a hurt. It hurt them in the short run. I didn't buy the Profundity bundle because I can't get an R9 anyway. If I start needing R9s for more than endgame GL ships, that'd be bad for me. I feel you, Jay Creasy. Let's see. Hold on. A lot of comments to read. Sorry, I fell behind because I was talking. Somebody's apologizing for a grammar mistake. All right. Okay, here we are. Because it didn't achieve goals and it was negative for the entire player base. Yep. I think this will change counters so much that people won't like it and will therefore leave. Although we do need a new way to progress, I think there are bigger issues such as Grand Arena and TW that need fixes. I think there is another way need to progress, and like, you know, yeah. For some reason, they're not looking to go to Gear Relic 10 for whatever reason at this point. The game won't die, but this change means spending to build your roster won't help just building tall. And building tall is a lot more expensive. So what that means, what we're saying here, and correct me if I'm wrong, you know, we build wide to build out a large character roster with a lot of teams, and this is my free-to-play, my new free-to-play, so it's not there yet, but we build wide to build out multiple teams that can counter most stuff. But what I might do instead on a roster like this is I might build an entire Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon team to Relic 9 to make sure that it works, and then move on to my next team. But as a free-to-play player, Relic 9 is not super accessible for me. When I look at this, you know, I don't have a lot of arrow magnifiers to go to Relic 8 even. I don't have a lot of impulse detectors. I don't have a lot of Zimballs, and they're very hard to get my hands on without spending money. So building tall would be building less teams to the max levels as opposed to building a lot of teams to Relic 5 or 7. OP Relic 10 with some sort of golden frame would be nice, but it should be very expensive. Yeah, that seems like to me, that's what I don't understand. Adventure Amplified. A Relic 10 that adds like a giant chunk of stats to a character. Like Relic 9 was a big improvement, and when they needed protection, it was a giant improvement. But Relic 10, or a tank, I guess, with protection. Relic 10, where maybe you just overpower the stats to Relic 10, and you make it, like you said, a big gold thing, or you put an extra gold ring around, whatever it is, and make that the standard. I think the whales would all jump on it. Everybody that's not a whale would say, okay, Relic 10 is a goal for me down the road, but it's something I'll work towards. Like, that's a natural progression of a game that makes sense and people would probably be a lot more on board with than taking the stuff I've already farmed and changing how that works, with how that interacts with each other. Jeff Creasy, I'm just skipping to the current, guys. There's a lot of comments, and this is great. This is a good conversation. I spent a lot of this game, and I still don't have droid brains outside what I get from Season Pass. With the changes, mods and planning will make no difference. Kits won't make a difference. Only Relic investments will make. Right, I think that's fair. Not enough people do Relic 9 outside of requirements to warrant Relic 10. I actually disagree with that, Robert Rich. I hear what you're saying. But there is a small group of massive spenders in this game that are the ones that really keep the game. I mean, I don't know what percentage they are of CG's income, but there's a small group of massive spenders that would go all in on the 10s. So, and to me, it doesn't, people keep asking for Relic 10. No one asked for Delta. CG did Delta. I think people will keep expecting Relic 10 might be a better way to put that. I like this, Heroes. I've been doing this. I like being able to take a Gear 11-12 team with good mods and beating a Relic 3-5 team with terrible mods. I've been doing that on stream. I've been doing that in Grand Arena. Specifically talk about Imperial Troopers, and that'll be gone. Haves getting more and the have-nots falling further behind. Haves always get more, but I think that's fair, James Mays. Like, the have-nots falling further behind, and I think that's a really good way to put it, and I think that's the mistake. Turd Ferguson, the problem is when you narrow your account, it stifles growth overall and it doesn't make money in the hero club. I think they're going to be hurting themselves with this. Dat Torvi, I'm not going to lie, with the current damage percentages, I think most R9 characters can solo most R5 teams. I don't think that's true. I actually don't think that's true. It depends on the kits. I'm going to say E-Man has a fair point also. I'm just going to say E-Man has an absolutely fair point. We don't really know what this looks like until it drops. We're playtesting right now. I'll tell you, I'm only... my playtesting is pretty limited right now, and I'm not really getting a real solid feel for stuff, so maybe we'll see a little more of it as the playtesting goes on. But it's hard to know what it looks like until it comes out and we play it with all of our datacrons and all of our mods against people that know what they're doing. It is hard to know what it looks like. Free-to-play players are still important for the game if they're happy. 100%. 100%. I've said that for years. A healthy game has to maintain its free-to-play player base. If you don't have that free-to-play player base, and if you don't have the casual player base, the free-to-play player base, if you're missing that player base, the game dies. It may not die immediately because you'll still have people paying for it, but eventually the people at the top, if they're not getting competition, if somebody's spending $100 a month, right, whatever, it doesn't, $1,000 a month, and they're competing against other people who are spending $1,000 a month, and they're also competing against a few people spending $500 a month, and then they're competing against people spending $100 a month, and it keeps trickling down. And those people spending less, they do trickle up into those higher levels. The competitive people will trickle up, but if you make it so you have to spend to be up here at Relic 9, it's going to be a lot harder to trickle up. User 1234 is in the mod squad, everybody. The mod squad. Just now, such matchups will not be beatable even with solid mods, etc. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about something here. Let me do my dailies here for a minute. let me do my dailies here for a minute. I'm gonna get my dailies knocked out here, and then I'm gonna jump over to my other account because I need to look at some stuff over there, specifically the Wampacron. Because when you look at the Wampacron doing 100% extra damage or 150, and that's the kind of percentages like similar that we're looking at with this, and you look at what the Wampacron does to other similar teams, that's an indicator for you of how this might work. All right, I gotta do my dailies. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna talk and again. I gotta just, it's not a lot of focus, but I gotta focus a little bit to do these here. Just let me knock these out. We'll keep talking. Keep talking, guys. Keep talking. This feels like Cracker Barrel changing their logo. Not a smart idea. That's a great analogy. Relic Deltas could be done right, but they scaled it too much. If they didn't increment to 7 to 5% free, that's what I think, Maxime. I think that smaller scaling is where this has to end up. I think smaller scaling is where this has. You can't have Relic 5 to Relic 9 being a 95% difference. You just can't have it. You could have it being a 20 to 30% difference. I think people will be okay with that. All right, hang on. What did I say? I'm doing my dailies. You got all your feedback. I'm telling you right now, all of your feedback right now is going to be listened to and read by Capital Games. My video tomorrow is going to be about your response to the announcement of Relic Deltas. So all of this is being heard. All of it. Anything you type in comments right now is being heard. Understand that. Understand that. All right, crystals, pretty good. I agree, Andrew Cato, but we've said for a while we have to have some kind of next level for gearing in the game, so something's got to come. Something has to come. It just does. I think Relic 10 to be better. Let's say you can afford to put one Relic 10 on every couple of months, and you're picking and choosing, and by the end of the year you got 6 Relic 10 characters on the. That just sounds so much better to me than changing what's on the roster right now. I don't know. Oh, I just got some, I got my raid currency today. Well, E-Man, TM teams will work like normal, but it's going to take them a lot longer to do what they got to do. So if my CLS team is Relic 5 and the other team is Relic 8 or something, I mean, I don't know if it's going to matter because I'll be doing so much less damage against them. Now, Imperial Troopers ramp up their damage over time, so that might be a team that eventually over time will get it done. But I don't think, yeah. Robert Rich, the art of the deal. The art of the deal. That deserves that deserves the OG. That deserves the OG. Robert Rich just I'm gonna be honest. Robert Rich, I think they made the numbers super high knowing we would hate it. Then when they scaled the number down, we're happy or happier. If they started low, we still wouldn't have liked it. That's the W. We're gonna put 1,000% tariffs on China. Why not change the stat differential between relic levels? Instead of tanks getting 10% extra protection per relic level, they scaled to 15 or something. Ace Power's only happy with 0. Well, then you're in the wrong industry, Ace Power. If you're playing mobile games,
baby. Raid.
Who's raiding? Who's raiding?
Raid, baby.
T3H Burn. T-Burm. What's up, man?
Raid.
Yeah, I think B Nightmare is right. When if Arnold was saying even with TMT teams, you're gonna time out. I think that's fair. Absolutely. A mobile game is always going to scale over time. A mobile game is going to always scale over time. The testing is going on for weeks. That's all that I really know right now. So it's not like we're testing for 3 days and they're launching this on Monday or something. This is, we're talking October at the earliest, sometime in October. I haven't seen anybody happy about it, Neve. I think that even people that have lots of R9s on their roster and are like, yeah, this is great. I think that they recognize that they're saying that in a bubble. I really do. I don't think somebody like that is saying this is great, like 100% seriously. I think there's some facetiousness behind what they're saying, like, you know, and I think they realize that if everybody quits the game, it's not good in general because the game will then be gone, you know, in short order. So, do I think there's any realistic scenario where they actually completely scrap this idea? User 1234, as a spender, I'm not happy about it. And let me tell you, user 1234 is a heavy spender on the game. Heavy. Durzo, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't know if we know all. I don't think we've been verbally told about percentage. I haven't seen anything in writing, and I didn't take any notes. It takes so much skill out of the game. I agree. A lot of good feedback, guys. Really. A lot of really good feedback here. Actually, have I done this? Nope. We get these dailies, and we'll talk. Hang on a second. I didn't answer if they would scrap it or not. I have no idea, man. I would say that is within the realm of possibility. There is a non-0% chance that they could entirely scrap this if the community, you know, is so entirely against it. Now, there's going to be scaling. Something's going to scale. Something's going to have to scale soon. When did Relic 9 come out? Sheesh.
Freud, the Caddy Mundi Cone.
Okay. This video by Arnold talking about Relic 9 is officially here is from September 29th, 2021. 4 years. We've had Relic 9 for 4 years. That's what I said early in the stream. I said, I think it's been 4 years. It has. It's been 4 years of Relic 9. Something is going to scale in the game. I want the game experience to be different, not just every time having R9 versus R7. Either way, by definition, win or lose. Unhappy with Relic Delta's away when you and the other good test guys think it's a bad idea. Will they stop it? Yes, that's the second question. I really think, as we talk about it, I think Relic 10 is a better idea. First of all, Relic 10 is expected. I do not think Capital Games is hurting for money, no. That's always a funny one. Like Capital Games is destitute by the side of the road with a bag out, a sign up. Will work for money. No. I do think don't get me started on a capitalism rant. I love capitalism, but within a certain range, it has to work for everybody. And if it doesn't, then what's the point? Okay, hold on. Relic 10 is a much more palatable idea. Exactly. Well, that wasn't very nice. I thought I was in good shape there. Okay, turn meter. Okay, Ahsoka is at this is gonna feed Anakin's turn meter though. Get her out. Okay, there we go. Now I need to get Anakin out before anything else, before Houndstooth taunts again. Screw you, game. Now I need AoEs. I don't have any breach, do I? Let's do this. I love democracy. All right, there's that. This is going pretty well against the old endurance here. Let's put the breach here. Nope, let's not. Seismic? Anyone? Seismic? There we go. Well, this is going pretty well in Fleet Arena. It's been a while since I had some success. If this is inevitable, there needs to be an easier path to higher relic levels. I would agree with that. They've got to make relic levels more accessible if they do this, yeah. Now I'm gonna auto this. Nice. Nice. I'm trying to stay in the mediator path right now. I will say that I lean more toward, I hear all of the complaints, and I have not disagreed with one complaint. Well, I shouldn't say it. I agree with almost everything you guys are saying. How about that? But I'm trying to stay out of the screaming and yelling path at this point. Like, give it a little bit of time to simmer. What was that episode I need to do? Win 5 marquee battles. Did I do any of those? Credits? Can I win this one? I don't know if I can. I think I'm too low gear. Fleets will become useless. That's another good piece of feedback. Fleets becoming useless. That's possible. Have I heard anyone with a positive opinion? I haven't heard anything. The best that I've heard is wait and see, which E-Man kind of echoed earlier. That's the best I've heard. Wait and see. Let's see what it looks like. You know, stuff always sounds bad or good, and then you got to see it in practice before you really know what it is. That's the best I've heard. Tomorrow's video will be, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Heroes. I'm expressing my opinions while remaining impartial. Right. Yeah, they want our opinions. Absolutely. There's feedback being taken, and as I said before, I'll read it to you directly again from Meathead. Please make sure you explain that we are taking feedback to adjust it frequently, meaning they're going to be adjusting the plate. This isn't going to work. All right. So they are taking feedback from us for a reason, because they want to make adjustments, okay? That's why they're taking the feedback. If you want my most likely scenario, at the end of the day, we don't know yet, this is a ways off. I think the most likely scenario is that it gets lowered to something more palatable and still released. That's my guess. Because we are due for some power ramping in the game. 4 years due. And I don't mean F-O-R, I mean F-O-U-R. 4 years since we had a power ramp in the game. We're due for something. I better get my Wampa to Relic 9, huh? Really? None of these are out there in the Mark II shop? I already looked at that one. Nope. What about these? All right. I think we got our dailies done here. Let's knock Grand Arena out, guys. Let's play some Grand Arena here. Because I want to go look at the bigger account. I think it's easier to look at my main account and talk about some of this stuff. So let's just get this account done with here. So where am I at on the video? Hold on, let's see. Okay, let's play Grand Arena. I'm gonna knock this out on the free-to-play account just so we can get into the main account and do some talking here. What's Cloudwalker looking at? A lot more relics than me. Oh my god. So 8.4 million, there you go. Now what if all these relics were overpowered as well? Imagine the damage that Relic 7 3PO could do to my team. All right, we're up against it here. Let's see what's on defense. If he plays, he wins. Hasn't played yet. I don't think I can beat that Treya team. There's no Savage. That's not the right set. You want her with health just to live and give a bunch of protection up or bonus protection or whatever it is. I think that's fair. I don't understand the reasoning either. I have to tell you, I don't understand the reasoning either, Nathan. All right, I got problems here. I don't think I can beat either of these teams. I am faster, but it's not really gonna matter. So let's do this down here. We're gonna try with Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. And I think Wampa won't work here. Well, I don't think Wampa will work up top either. I do not have Wampacron on this account. There's no Wampacron. All right, let's try this out. Did I already give someone a Carbonite? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Gotta be careful with Nihilus. I have to be careful with Nihilus. Like, if I'm gonna go in on him, I gotta go all in and knock him out. But I don't think I can do this. No, Scion's gonna... Nah, we have no chance here. No, we're dead. That's it. Well, that offense set came in handy, huh? Some good feedback for the devs would be, this would make a lot of light to medium spenders trying to stay somewhat current convert to free to play because they won't be able to stay competitive. In short, if launched, I'm just gonna submit it. I don't think I can do anything here. If launched in the current format, I think that they would lose a bunch of money rather than making money. Seems likely. I don't think this works. No Wapacron. If I had Wapacron, it's already over, probably. Okay, then why would I be giving it? I don't know what you're talking about, Rare. How would I give someone a Carbonite Lightspeed token? I don't understand what that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there are Lightspeed tokens available. I'm not giving them. I'm just gonna submit it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, well, there you go. There's your Carbonite Grand Arena. Let me switch accounts here. Let's go over to our main account where we can actually look at a few things and talk about it. Jay Chung! The single ball Jedi.
For a drink?
You want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
I don't want to sell you death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
Oh, which character on the roster did I give? Okay, sorry. I think there's a language barrier. Sorry about that. I was confused. Thank you for the help. Thanks, Jeff Creasy. I was confused, Rare Other. Okay, yeah, thanks, Jeff Creasy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I was confused. I don't, I think I applied it to Cara Dune because she's in my BAM farming, if I remember right. Got it. I got it. I have to go back and look. Sorry. I think I applied it to Cara Dune because she's in my BAM farming. The issue is that they want this Delta, but no way to increase relic availability. Doing Conquest just might make me not even do Conquest if it's applied to that part of the game. I think Conquest is a real concern, and I said earlier that at least one other person that's in the test group and myself are going to tell them, if you apply this to Conquest, you are nuking your game. I don't know any other way to word it. If they apply it to Conquest, they're dropping a nuclear bomb on their player base. It's going to be challenging regardless, but if you make it so that Conquest cannot be done by people with rosters that, like, you can only do the first tier or two of Conquest with a roster that just got started, holy crap. That's just a straight punishment. So, that I'm on board with. I'll give this link here, guys. Again, I am not currently the one. That is a link right there to the Stop the Relic Delta petition. There's a petition right now. I'm not pro or against it. I'm just publishing it because it's out there. I'm not gonna make a big announcement about it. I'm trying to express my opinions while remaining in between here, so as was stated earlier. Trying to get ready for this new set. I need that Captain Silvo. Oh, by the way, you guys want to see something fun? With Smee on my roster and my Relic 9 Hondo, I'm just like crushing everything right now. I don't have Smee ready for Grand Arena though. Gotta do these dailies too. They said in 90% of cases, who's they? I don't believe that statement. For people that are just entering, for anybody that, when you hit 4 million, you get to play Conquest. If you've got a bunch of relics on your roster, you're going to be in decent shape. You start working your way through, and you end up only having one team that can maybe get through tier 4, and maybe 0 teams that can get through the Relic 8 part of it, especially with all the extra modifiers in Conquest. I have a hard time picturing that being good. I really do. They haven't let us test it yet, so it's hard to really know, but I mean, I'd like to be able to test it. You with 12 million GP accounts, probably 70% of maximum GP you can currently obtain. There's no way you could do Sector 5 Con. Well, that we think. You don't know that. We don't know that. Again, until we play it, we don't know. Let's do this here. Let's play Leia with Hondo. Now I have Smee at Relic 7. I got the Wampacron in there. So this is what I was saying earlier. Wampacron gives 100% defense, 100% crit damage. That's a little bit more than the stats we're talking about. But when you go if you go from Relic 5 to Relic 9, and it's a 95% offensive boost output, it would look something like this. I don't know if Proving Grounds depends on Relic characters or not. Let's call our assists in. Drogon's dead. Maybe I should have just called in against Leia, I don't know. That's so much damage, dude. Let's steal buffs here, I guess. It's not that great. Baze Malbus once. Hey, Leia just took a turn, everybody. Congrats to Princess Leia. Leia Organa, sorry, for taking a turn. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, that hurt too. Who was that? Where'd that revive come from? Oh, is that Mon Mothma? Who did I lose? I lost, so I gotta remove buffs here. I don't have Hondo's ult yet. That's, ooh, not going so well. I thought it was going better than that. Maybe I should have focused on Leia to start with. We'll bring it back now, maybe. Yeah, they're there, now they're back. Let's just focus down Leia here. If I get my assist back again. All right, we're gonna do this. Who's got turn meter? Nobody really. Guess I could hit the soldier there. I thought this was gonna go better. We'll see. He's gonna keep reviving him. Especially if Leia's not killing him. There we go. R2's out now. We can't steal her turn meter, but I'm just gonna do this. There we go. It's only one assist. I should have waited. All right. That's a lot of damage. Now we get at least Smee back. There we go, we got everybody back. And they got bays. Now I need the assist, but I used it. I shouldn't have used that. Oh, I got it. I'm not gonna do it there. That was huge. That's got Dark Trooper feeling to it, doesn't it? There we go. She's dead. Not quite. Took it like a champ. There we go. There's no Silvocron on that. Anyway. Let's go back and get our dailies here. I need a bunch of those right now. All right, over here. I like doing this now. Now that there's no limit on the number of things, I can just do this and do 43 if I like that. What he's saying, Billy, what he's saying, Con, is that they're gonna pull the rug and say it only happens to TWT. They're gonna like change it. That's a rug pull. A rug pull is like, here's this big thing. Nope, it's different. That's what he's saying. A lot of people saying they hope they just dump the whole thing. Oh, my shorts feed is blind. Sorry, guys. Sorry, shorts feed. I fixed it. That's my fault. Going on 3 feeds, I'll miss it sometimes. Thank you, Jalum. Here's that link, by the way, guys. That's the link to the petition if you're interested. Here's what I need. Sorry, shorts feed. Hang on, guys. I'll get back to it in a second. Just getting my dailies done here. I didn't get any stuff here, so... Okay. I think we got all that done. I think I did my marquees for today. Yep. Credits! 4 million. Shove it. Shove it right where the sun don't shine. Okay. So this is what I was kind of talking about. Coming over here. And if we look at like, so I've got Relic 9 invested in Hondo just so I could get Pirate King Hondo and Naka, right? That's where most of the R9 investments come from right now. So, yeah, SM33. Like my Relic 3 Canderous would kind of be useless. And I'm working on my Maul team right now. Who said what? Jay Chung? Was your testing experience as negatives, Arnold's? I feel it feels like he defaults negative a lot of times. Plus, it's hard to know how much this video is designed to draw engagement. He's cringy. Don't just ban the testing. Yeah. My experience of the testing so far is it's only the only testing I have available right now. Am I allowed to say this? I think so. Let me say it this way. User! Hang on.
What do you think of doing Gab CT4 and R10 instead of this? Regular chat has so many messages it's hard to get through, smile.
It is hard to get through, yeah. That's a capitalism work. I think that would be a great idea. I think that's a great idea. And here's what I think, and tomorrow's video is gonna, probably the next 2 or 3 days are gonna be this, right? This is gonna be the videos for a while. I think that R10 has been expected for years as something that's coming, and this has not been expected. R10 says, here's another farming target for you in a farming game where we work to increase what we're doing. This says, we're going to take the stuff that exists on your roster and change how it interacts with the game. All of that put together, I don't know how it would not be better to release Relic 10, make it expensive, both dollars, time, guild, whatever wise, gear wise. Make it something you really have to work to get to, but the payoffs are extreme. As opposed to taking existing rosters, what's already there, there's no farming involved, and saying this guy has more Relic 9s than you, so your counters don't work against him anymore. So yes, user 1234, and then you do Assault Battle Challenge Tier 4, so you give away more material to people to move forward faster through Relic levels 1 through 9, right? Because if you release R10, you got to make Relic levels 1 through 9 more available. Relic 10 makes a ton more sense than this does. Yes, I agree with that. Changing core game interactions at this late date seems very unsound. Here's what I was looking at my mall team. Like, this mall team, a lot of it is based on counterattacks. Where is it here? I don't have them upgraded yet. It's something I'm working on. Where is it? This is the damage immunity one. Oh, it's the one with the counterattack arrow. Okay, so there's going to be a counterattack here, then Gar Saxon's going to assist. So this team is all about the offense. So I'm trying to think of like interactions here. This team's not going to have a lot of health, but the first time it gets to 0%, or one health, that they get damage immunity. But I could see where if this team's not fast enough, they could get wiped off the map. Like, this would be a less valuable team for me to farm. And I gotta think about it. All right. Team works well against gas or Jedi Master Luke, no Hodocron. Right. I'm trying to think through the viability, like if the relic levels come into play. It's very interesting. It would also fix the fact that in Conquest, on top of the bonus, sometimes my Relic 7 team can't beat a Relic 3 team. That's a pretty good point, Grumpy Old Troll. That's actually a pretty good point. So you go into Conquest and your Relics. Well, what Relic 7 teams? I mean, all of a sudden, like a team that isn't very good in Conquest, like maybe Imperial Troopers, becomes very relevant. Because you've got a Relic 8 Piet that you farm for Executor. He goes into Conquest and AoEs and wipes out the entire other R3, R4, R5 team. Yeah, it makes it faster there. I mean, it makes it faster there, but does it make it unobtainable at later levels? That's the question. You'd like to see Relic 10 as a prestige, so it resets the character. You have to gear them up again, but with extra stats, more abilities. So Relic 10 would turn into what Gear 13 used to be. Right, Tier 5 of Conquest becomes an absolute nightmare. Yes. Absolute nightmare. 100%. And unachievable for a lot of people that are newer into Conquest. Just trying to think of the... And I can't show any testing, so... CG is totally capable of completely screwing this up and destroying the game, but I'm choosing to stay hopeful and positive about that. Yeah, I think that's a really good point, Jay Chung. I think that's a really good point. A really good point. Deacon has an easy solution for everybody. They should definitely make relic levels more accessible if they're going to do that. But I think it's really important. It's really important to say that they're having people like myself and Arnold, Scribe, test it and come to you guys and say, here's what I'm seeing, and have us see it and say, here's how it's working for me, here's how I feel about it, and get feedback from you. Guys, it's weeks away at best. Like, this is not coming out to, like, they didn't say, here's it announced, it's coming out Monday, have a nice day. They want to test it and adjust it. They want to adjust it. I don't think that's true, Maxie. We can look at I just have my GAC matchups up on the screen here. Here are my recent GAC matchups. My Relic 7 Kenobi, 9 Ahsoka, 9 General Kenobi, 9 Ahsoka Snips. Those are done for farm. All these Relic levels are for farms against Relic 8 Kylo, 5 First Order Stormtrooper. I mean, this might make the Datacrons irrelevant. I mean, so, and then we look at the Ray team, 97757. My Ufu's 77568. That looks pretty bad for my Ufu's there. This was weird. That was a really weird one in Kyber too. Just very strange. This Treya team, these are all 5s, and those are all 5s, 3s, and 1 7. My Night Sisters here, 5, 6, 7, 5, 7, 7, 5, 3. They're relatively stable. This is actually way above that. This would be a big advantage for me. And this is in the highest levels of Kyber 2 right now, so 87767, 77775. That's questionable, but maybe it would still work with the Rolocron. 59555, 77774. Interesting to see what it would do with the Gungans with all that protection. So, yeah, we've been talking about that. James Mays earlier was the problem with you'd have to play tall rather than wide. Yeah.
Morning, Dad. Funny how CG wants to eliminate lower level counters, but yet still haven't fixed the far larger problem of matchmaking and GAC.
Isn't that funny? Raise your hand if you find that. Yeah, we can talk about everything. We can't show it. They want to adjust it. As Arnold's been saying for ages, due to a bad design of their systems, they created a problem. Then sell like that. It can't be more obvious that they're stuck not knowing what they're doing with their game. I just disagree with that. I think that anytime that you've designed a game or a system, and you can even look at governments, you can look at corporations, you can look at small businesses. I have a small business. This is my small business. It's just me. It's just me interacting with YouTube and Twitch and some other vendors, I guess, that I use on the side for some graphics and managing Discord. You know, I've got small relationships here, but I'm constantly iterating and constantly changing the way I do things, relooking at how I stream the game. It's a constant iteration. Not constantly looking at how you should improve your game, then you should just quit. So you can't. I just don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Name me the business that launched in a perfect state, never touched itself, and never improved, even though it was a great business to begin with. Name me that business. It doesn't exist. Name me that government. It doesn't exist. You can look at my content from 4 years ago. It's crazy. 2 years ago, 1 year ago, it's the evolution. I just don't agree with that sentiment. I don't agree you could say the game is poorly designed, so you have to constantly make adjustments, and every adjustment is also poorly designed. That's just not fair, and it takes out the fact that humans and games and systems evolve. All of them evolve over time. That's not a fair statement. Whoever says it. Diminishing return on mod farming is absolutely a concern. Only implementing the buff side of the Delta will be fine and actually rewarding. Well, that's what they're talking about. It's only for offense. It's only for offense. What about applying the Relic Delta to just GLs? What about applying the Relic Delta to just GLs? I think a big part of the fun of the game is finding ways to counter GLs without GLs on your roster. And if you make a GL completely OP, I think that would just crush that part of the game. Yeah. Trust me, Dobromir, they're hearing The devs have told us that they listen to our videos and they watch our streams. So, hi devs. Hey Capital Games, how you doing today? Hope you're looking good. And this is all being heard. This is all being heard. And I think it's really important to note that they put this out weeks ahead of time and allowed it to be announced and tested weeks ahead of time in order to make adjustments. I'll say that again. Adjustments will be made. We're talking right now about these deltas that are 95% from Relic 5 to Relic 9. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. It's the testing for it is kind of difficult right now, just due to limited game modes. I really would like a Grand Arena game mode I don't have that available at the moment to test it in. Once I got that, it'll be more available to me. They haven't done it yet. They haven't done it yet, Dobromir. There's Ethan. What's up? Free-to-play tiers help the plants in Capital Games headquarters grow. Even 30% difference is massive, let alone 90. It just kills strategy. I don't know about that. You really have to see that in practice, and it could make a difference for one character and not for another character. For example, a 30% increase in offense output on General Kenobi, who cares? You know, I mean, some people in your alliance have stopped spending. If it goes lying, I'm guessing the alliance will likely disband. I don't know if I'll stick around. Yeah. I think that that's their challenge that they've got right now, and it's legit. It's a legit and real commentary. You're not the only one saying that, Nav. And I'll say this. Again, I don't think the feedback would have been this overwhelmingly negative if they had just launched Relic 10. Right? Because we're all expecting Relic 10. And Relic 10 is a farming target that's out there that I can get to, even if it's really, really, you know, gated and difficult and way up there and cost, you know, it's ridiculous. It's still a farming target I can get to. Whereas this idea of, we can call it overpowered, we'll call it Relic Delta, takes the existing current rosters and just overtunes them to benefit people that are already there. Like, at its heart, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes is a farming game, right? Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, at the heart of it, is a game that's all about farming up your roster the way you choose to farm your roster. It's not a gacha game. It's not a shooter game. You know, there's no it's not a MOBA game. There is definite strategy involved with Grand Arena, which I think most of us agree is the premier game mode in the game, and really a premier game mode for almost any mobile game that I've ever seen. That's what Galaxy of Heroes gives us. But at its heart, it's all about the farming and the grind and pushing forward. And even when there's lightspeed bundles, it's the grind. It's more that you've got to do. I got this done, but I've got this more to do. This next thing is on my path. I got to get... It's all about the farming. And the characters that we love and the IP that we love. And we love, you know, it's all about that. So if you were to add another farming mechanic at Relic 10, no matter how expensive it is, it would be expected and understood, and there would be complaining, but it wouldn't be it wouldn't feel to me like it would be the complete freak out that says we're going to take existing rosters and turn them up to 11 or 15. Right? Nate Palmer. That's the big problem in a long play game. When the goalposts are moved, it creates frustration. That has already happened to a bunch with the raids and needing to pivot or interrupt far. It's been a year. That is true, Nate Palmer. It has been a year where a lot, the cheese has been moved several times this year. If you don't know, that's a book. It's a book about rats. User?
It will benefit people who spend even without any strategy or thinking, or those who have been there for long. I will not spend more due to this.
Did you hear the way that strategy, that was like aggressive. The voice was aggressive. It will benefit people who spend even without any strategy or thinking, or those who have been there for long. I will not spend more to do this. Yes. Clearly, if launched in the intended form with a 95% offense difference from 5 to 9, I think it would be discouraging to the game. If they lower the thresholds, that could be okay. But you've still got the problem. You've still got the problem of not... How about this? It doesn't push the game forward. How about that? Is it as simple as that? Is it as simple as that? If they do this, and again, guys, I'll say it one more time. The idea here of them putting this out early, having testing, having us talk about it, is to get your feedback. So all of your feedback is being heard. All your feedback is being heard. Thanks, Dobromir. I appreciate you. So that's important to, it's important. That is important. It seems like a change that actually doesn't move anything forward in the game. Yeah, that's it, right? I agree with that too, Nav. Like, this is the same as Marvel Strike Force Overpower, which everybody objected to. And I don't know if there's some kind of big corporate push behind. I don't know if Davos has put the word out. I don't know. Like, in order to advance Davos's ideas that they will eat bugs and they will own nothing and they will be happy, we need this. We need this. You need to overpower your characters. They will own nothing and they will be happy. I don't know, man. User 1234, no longer planning, no longer doing good mods, planning datacrons with the right rerolls, just becomes a mechanical difference between relic levels. All the fun is gone, and we know that user 1234 is a big spender. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think big spenders are really even excited about this. I don't think anybody thinks it's a good idea, Nathan. I think that's the thing. The Indian social caste system inside a game, forcing lower class players to spend money or work harder while the strong get stronger. Yeah, I guess it's... I really checked in on the Indian caste system since the mid-80s when they taught me about it in school. When people still believe that we weren't in a caste system in America. Because I don't think people believe that anymore. So, it's all oligarchy, my friends. Why doesn't they specific the Relic 9 more? Tanks get a lot more health protection. Attackers get a bunch more damage, support speed boost, so they have their Relic 9 rewards. I think the impact of that would be the same. I don't think tuning it to different types of character, I don't think that would matter. The results of that would be the same. Yeah, that's the biggest fear, is it just turns into... I'm gonna change accounts again here, guys. I'm gonna jump over to my Nooch2Gud account and do my dailies there. I gotta get that done. Shorts feed, I will keep you up and I'll make sure we get you back on here in a second. Sorry about that last time. This is a great discussion, everybody. For real, this is a great discussion. I appreciate every single comment that's coming out here. And yeah, I'm gonna echo what user1234 said. I see 0 scenarios where this benefits Capital Games. How about that? How about that? Right. Nathan Odenkirk. As a low spender, I like the idea of Relic 10 better. Hinged on the idea of making Relic 8 and 9 more accessible. Yep. Yep. That's what I'm saying. I think Relic 10 would go over just fine. We'll do my dailies and play Grand Arena here, then we'll get over to the... This account for me is now kind of a minimal effort type of account. Well, I can see that too. Yeah, all of a sudden, when a big account goes into Carbonite, they just drop one Relic 9 character out there and solo the Relic 5 opponent. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So banners are going to get even worse. Yeah. 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 Gotta crunch the numbers. That's a good call. Out of all the changes, this first one has me wondering if this will force me out of playing because all enjoyment will be lost. I don't think it encourages getting more relics. This makes the entire player base say, why even bother with relics? It's, golly. That's right. There you go, Ethan. Gotta crunch the numbers. Are you saying we have no budget available for the last decade for this company, and so therefore you can't take over the company because you have no idea what its value is? Is that right? Chit, you've saved the company. Something like that. All right. Gear 12 problem solve. Snooper goes back to 2018. The worst part is they haven't actually made Relic less expensive, or Lightspeed bundle costs more than before. Lightspeed, you're not gonna get me there. Lightspeed bundles, based on the cost of the game over time, are still a tremendous bargain in this or any other. Lightspeed bundles, I know, not everybody spends money. If you look at the relative cost of money in this game and other mobile games, Lightspeed bundles are probably the most value you would get in any game that's out there, period. So even with the increase in prices, they're still that. They are still that. Do it, lady. Yeah. I think Rosie O'Donnell is the donkey. Chit, I don't care about Masked Singer. I love that. It's so awesome. I love Chit. I'm much more not engaged in this account right now. Just FYI, if you're watching me do this, this is the Nooch2Gud account. The main goal of this account right now is to see how far we can get in Grand Arena. And at some point, I'll shut it down and get ready for our next journey on the channel, which we'll undertake next year. And we're all going to vote on it again this time. Alex jumps in the fire. You bought Lightspeed bundles and you spent money, and I don't have that many R9, so I still get punished because I didn't spend enough. Relic 8-9 is already a grind, often ending up with one powerhouse of a unit in a team, carrying everyone else because others are lower relics. Even Relic 10 would be more manageable than Delta. I think that's a general consensus here. I'm trying to finish off Treya so I can test her in Proving Grounds next time. Our next Proving Grounds testing will be Treya Malik Nihilus. And I've got my Sith team ready for the next Secrets and Shadows round. Darth Vader's ready to go. I don't need to do that. You guys are gonna get to vote. So if you're not in my Discord, get in my Discord because it'll be next year. We're not doing it now, but it'll be, the voting will happen. I'd say the earliest is December, and then the latest would be like February. We will start voting for our next account in Galaxy of Heroes. I will tell you that whatever the next account is, I'm going to buy the Hyperdrive bundle for $10 on it. Other than that, it'll just be free. I always do that, user. I say Secrets and Shadows when I mean Places of Power. I don't know why my brain is always kind of mixes those two together. Maybe it's because on the front of the Secrets and Shadows, like, image, it's Kylo with his lights. I meant Place of Power. I do that all the time. Will Proving Grounds get easier or harder? I believe in Proving Grounds, the characters are just overtuned Gear 13 characters. If I remember right. We can look. Let's pull up a recent stream from Proving Grounds. See if we can see it in here. Relic 3. Are they all Relic 3? Relic 3. Relic 3. Relic 3. Relic 3. Relic 3. Proving Grounds is all Relic 3. Oh, you guys can't see that, can you? Sorry, it's a little bit too big. There you go. Everybody in Proving Grounds is Relic 3. Look at the top right. So it won't affect Proving Grounds. I mean, your minimum to play Proving Grounds is Relic 3, so it could impact Proving Grounds that way, but it won't have the same kind of effect on Proving Grounds. And I believe... No, they're all Relic 3, Ethan. Yep. Conquest is a problem. Conquest is a problem. All right, we got that done here. Let me get my credits. I did that. Let's play Grand Arena on this account. So this is our Nooch Vader account. Let's see how Grand Arena is looking right now. We're in Bronzium 1, and our skill rating might indicate that we can get into Chromium. Honestly, guys, if I get into Chromium with 1 Galactic Legend, I might call it a day on this account. For real. Like, I did not think I could get into Chromium with 1 Galactic Legend, so we'll see. But this one, our opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Galactic Legends on their roster. Let's look at those relic levels. Let's think about it right now. Relic 8, Relic 8, Relic 8, Relic 8, Relic 8. So you could take, like, you could probably go out there with a solo gas at Relic 8. Let's look at my defense. This team could be soloed by a Relic 8 gas, no question. One shot. One shot, AoE, done. This team would need, like, I think Kylo could probably solo this team, which I think he probably could have done anyway, but maybe one swipe. Up here's where I got my defense, a little more tricky because when Qui-Gon dies, but yeah, that'd be more tricky up there. My back defense, that would just go down. That's just Shock T with a bunch of crap. So, is Relic Delta based on individual tune differences? It's individual tune differences. It's not dumb. That's not a dumb question. All right, let's go. I see Lord Vader. I see Jedi Master Kenobi. So we need to Wampa something. So we're gonna go south. We're gonna Wampacron this. Now let's talk about this for a second. If it's tuned like 70% from Relic 5 to Relic 8, I've got the Wampacron here. This would be a lot more even matchup. I don't know if the Wampacron works with Relic 5 Wampa. It's gonna work right now. Jalen, I have a free-to-play account, about 4 million with GLA and Executor. I'm also on the verge of Chromium. Pretty insane. I'm gonna get smacked once I get up there, though. Yeah, I think Chromium is probably the max tier. Now Maul did me in. I need a turn. I might die with dots, though. Well. I have no other way to kill this team. Maul killed Wampa. That's like... Wampa kills the clones team, but not the classic. How about them apples? How about them apples? Just gonna put them all in there, Sith Empire. The gas event has been challenging since the beginning. Since the beginning of time. I can't crit him right now, but... Does he have shock? No. Now he does. Chewie's doubt. Chewie's not doubt. Chewie's out. Alright. Kind of a crazy team there. I can't beat Lord Vader. I don't have anything for this. I do have a Rolocron, don't I? I don't think it's gonna matter. Especially since I Terminator loaded him. Okay, there we go. We need those buffs. Everybody starts assisting. I don't think I can get it. Let's try Lord Vader here. It seems to have worked. Gas Rolocron beats the classic Lord Vader. How about that? And that was even with Terminator loaded. Don't kill Rex. I want to deal with a thingy. Guess I haven't killed it yet. Maul could do something crazy. Okay, but he's not gonna. Hit Maul. Not. I don't care about Darth Vader. I should just use this team instead of Wampa. How about that? Well, that Piet's taking forever. I think he gained all of Royal Guard stuff and all Lord Vader stuff, didn't he? Treya? I don't think I have anything left for this. Everything I have is gonna die. Either way I go with this, it's gonna be a bunch of assisting. See how one lone R9GL faces others. Well, I need to get testing into a different... I can test it out. I'll test that right now. Gotta get Nihilus off the board here. But I can't do anything to Scion. Yeah, we're dying. Who did I kill? I killed somebody. Okay, let's go in against Malgus at Relic 5. Solo Kylo. Relic 8. Swipe. Hold my comments for now. Oh, I just put Savage back in. That doesn't matter. Honestly, I'm getting distracted here. This isn't gonna matter. I can kill Savage again. Maybe not. I don't know. Stuns don't matter. I gotta be careful with Nihilus here, but I want to get to him. That's over. I don't have a team for this, and I wouldn't have even if Savage wasn't there, it wouldn't matter. I'm completely distracted with the testing right now. Let me ask you this. Would you expect a Relic 8 Kylo to solo kill a Relic 5 Malgus team? If the Malgus team had no mods? Let's do it this way. Relic 8 Kylo against a Relic 5 Leia team. Solo. I didn't die with that yet. Hang on, I'm playing this. He's not hitting him much. Yeah, it killed it. It killed it. All right, that's enough of that, Grand Arena. I think this is a really good discussion. Turd Ferguson, I'm trying to be objective regarding proposed changes. So far, what is in your pro versus con? See, I think we're all having trouble coming up with the pros. Does anybody have a pro? I think that's the problem, is people are not seeing any, like, there's nothing visible in the pro column. Two pretty boring rounds of Grand Arena so far, I'll tell you that much. Hopefully it's competitive on the main account. The pros are that in some PvE modes you can perform better. Let's make a pros and cons list, everybody. Let's do it. Are you ready? All right. I'm gonna make this whole sheet black with white words because I did that wrong. This is black, this is white. Okay. Let's see here. Relic Delta pros and cons. Okay. And let's merge these two cells. There we go. Let's do this. Spread it out. Did I do this? How do I? Can't do that? That's weird. Okay, and then we'll do this. We'll put a clear line down the middle. Where's that? All borders. Okay. But I need to make them white. Line color white. You're annoying. You're annoying. Okay. Line color white. Come on, stupid thing. Line color white. I did it. I'm everywhere. Why isn't it doing this? All of there we go. Got it. Okay, now we'll zoom in for easy viewing on everybody. Okay, relic data pros and cons. Why can't I click on that? What is going on? What is going on? This is one merge cell. Why can't I click on it? All right, fine. Okay, pro. What is it doing? What is happening here? I can't even click on it's not even clicking on the right cells. It's not even clicking on the right cells. Glitch. Relic Delta, pros and cons. Merge and center. Why can't, well, seriously. I don't know why I can't just merge that and whatever. Okay, now. Pros. Pro, con. Okay. Now I'm gonna make all this black because it's just better. Black, and then white letters. Okay. Then we want to make a little table here. This is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. Okay. All right, pros and cons. Zoom in. I'm clicking on the right place now. We'll center these. All right, pro. The pro was some game modes are likely to be easier. That's a pro. Let's go up here. Pros and cons. People will spend more money to get relic characters. I don't think so. I don't think so. Player base hates the concept. Like, I think I'm okay with saying that you guys hate the entire concept of this. Am I wrong? I think I'm okay to say you guys hate the entire concept. Okay, that's a con to me. Okay, pro. I'm not putting more free time because I quit in the pro con. Hold on. Con. Players are considering quitting just with the announcement. Go ahead and wrap that. Okay. Pros, raids. Raids to me is a wash. If you can convince me that raids are a pro, I'm listening. But I think raids, if you go in at Relic 7, then the raids at Relic 7, right? So I think that's a wash. Oh, I forgot! No spreadsheets! I forgot! This guy might sub to me if I do a spreadsheet. Pay no attention to this. It's not. Well, why is it not working? If I start doing spreadsheets, then Tyler Simjijuan might subscribe. Hello, Star Wars Dad. I'm one of those that did not subscribe. If I can say, what's holding me back from subscribing is that some of the other channels have Excel sheets and make information very compact. I love those, and I subscribe to those channels. Food for thought. Still watch your content from time to time. What happens if Tyler subscribes now because I'm using a spreadsheet? I gotta think about these things before I just jump in using a spreadsheet. Skill-based counters are dead is a con. Omicrons and Datacrons. Negative, we'll call it negative impact. Okay. Mods, negative impact. let's see here. R9 Cup gets what he deserved. Pros. Go R9 Cup. Great. Hello, Mr. Oyster. R9 Ewok's gonna be useful. Well, yeah, but that's not really a pro. We can now purchase the new Lightspeed bundles with R7s. Lightspeed bundles for new players have a lot more appeal to them. Might be a con.
What up, Nooch? How are you? Do you know when Lightspeed bundles will be in the shop?
See if that works. There you go. That's my answer. I don't even know if they announced new Lightspeed bundles. All anybody's talking about is this. Con, total redo on, yep. Complete farming rework. Tall instead of wide. Raids isn't a wash. It rewards a small percentage of the guild that carries the rest by investing in the tunes. I think that was a shot. I've invested in these tunes. But that has nothing to do with this. That has nothing to do with this. GLs might lose viability. I don't think that's a con. Why would... Why? Pro does not affect fleets, which are not... Okay, alright. Fleets not affected. Okay, got that. That's a good one. I'm thinking of teams like C where you don't need the others to do anything just to boost him. GAC matchmaking will become unbearable for low GP. We got still skill-based counters. We'll put even less punching up in GAC. The world will end as we know it. Unless they release an Omicron that cancels out the Delta. Good God. Good God. Mods and Zetas also get devalued. Yeah, mods, negative impact. We'll just say... We'll reword that. Yeah, mod and Zetas are devalued. Yeah, absolutely. Who needs mods when you can just R9 and win? Let's just say that. Who needs mods when you can just R9 and win? Conquest 4 to 5 will be harder for those that have, yeah, Conquest tiers. Uh, 4 and 5. And maybe more. Kill strategy. Kills strategy. It's gone. Gone. Yeah, mods will only matter if the relic level is equal. I mean, you might have it R8 versus R9 might still matter, but it's, yeah. Lightspeed will make it so free-to-play players are left in the dust. That's already happening. Kills the all strategy in the game will encourage just using the highest tunes you have, and that's it. Yep. Just use the R9s. Conquest more difficult. Almost no players suddenly have a ton of R9 player base, so overreacting. Okay. Pro. Most players don't have R9s except for required farms. That's fair. That's fair. But skill-based counters not dead. The relic cap will be shorter. Yep. Pro Lord Vader will no longer be Lord Vader. That'll be his best buff without changing his kit. If he's got the dots working for him, yeah. Is part of this due to whales not knowing how to or wanting to mod? No. It would be the one thing toward higher relic investment by making stat scale harder, some bonus mechanics, lazy boast damage. Pro, easier to kill low gear geos. Con like Sector's Conquest, yep, got that. There's a pro fun team up now,
well,
isn't there?
This
yep.
sounds like a lot of fun.
Where'd that come from? Dirk Enda. Oh, another member of the Mod Squad. Ball Tech Bro, what's up? Well, an R9 tank is going to be actually easier because you'll have more damage and the other stats aren't scaling. I could see kits getting even more convoluted to try and counteract some of these changes. Oh my god. I'm not going to put that, but jeez. Ships become unimportant. Every gap can be decided on the character side. No, ships still get you daily crystals. Ships unimportant in Grand Arena. Yeah, if you farm tall and get yourself to a bunch of Relic 9s, you can just block that off. Reward players for farming what they like instead of farming the meta. Con destroys the meta. Honestly, maybe. What I would say is this. This game is not really a big meta game. That's what I would say. I think you already have that built into the game. You no longer have to farm one team in Squad Arena. There is one, you know, well, the fleets, even fleets are pretty diverse anymore. But I think you can already do this. I don't think that's, I think you can already do that for most case. An R7 Leia might lose to an R9 team that's cheaper to acquire. I did a little bit of that. Like I was trying like my R7 8 CLS team against like an R9. What team did I play it against? A team it wouldn't normally counter is what I played it against. And I don't remember. I'll have to play around with that a little bit. Raid tunes, bad raid tunes at R5 will be able to crush lower tiers. Tier 1 will be a breeze. Okay. Could make raid a little simpler to go through. You know it's bad when it poses something isn't affected by the update. That's actually a pretty good point too. Well, yeah, higher relic levels do benefit fleets, but not directly. No incentive to develop a whole team. Only ooh. You could really see that. Now that'll get less and less as you move. What was with the spacing there? Why is it doing that? This is why I don't use spreadsheets. I wrap the text and that's what it does. Do we know if fleets are not going to be affected? Because policy, okay. I could see kits getting more cut, right? Trash and R9 and frontline and GAC won't be defeated by R7 GL. I don't think that's true. I would imagine an R7 GL with the right kit is going to kill trash still. But I think there could definitely be teams that you would put at R9 in the front that would counteract GLs at R7, yes. I mean, they could try to make everybody spend more on Relic Mass, but I don't think it's going to work. Pro can maybe use teams you like. Yep, got that. Pro, more time for work and studies after the game becomes unenjoyable. Random niche teams like an all-droid squad are more valuable. Jawas, Tuscans. Cons, sandbags. That's TW. Or, I mean, even low levels of Grand Arena, but yeah, they sandbag TW, they throw a bunch of R9s out there. They could really do some work there, so. Best part is things not affected by this change. Think about Conquest, yep. GLs at R5 won't be able to beat R9 Ewoks. You shouldn't have GLs at R5 anyway. Your GLs should all be at R7 minimum. I can't support a GL at R5. Sanjita's min-maxing Go Tanks account that's punching up in a rodeo will be completely flop. I mean, that's what I'm doing too. Khan, it was good to have a decision how to Relic. Do I stop at 3, 5, 7, or 8? That was tactic. Then Relic what? Okay, yeah. Yeah, do I keep this at Relic 3, Relic 5, Relic 7? What if they do Delta and R10? Well, we're still going. Scribe shows up. What's up, man? We talking. Let's see. Will R7 be able to go against R9? I think that the right teams can kill the right teams there. In brief testing that I've done. In Conquest, although I just soloed R5 Malgus with an R8 Kylo. I don't think that, but the R5 Malgus doesn't have any mods and mine does. Conquest sectors 1 to 2, it'll be harder to complete feats with buffs, debuffs, because you have high enough relics, you'll kill the enemy too quickly. That's honestly, if you're conning a cheese, that's hard to really categorize that, but I'll put it in there. Things not being affected is not really a pro. You're right. It's just a status quo. But I'll put it in parentheses. Maybe they'll make Relic easier. Will Relic materials be more readily available? You would hope so. You would hope so. Jedi Master Luke might be useful again. Seems like a bit of an imbalance. Generic pro rewards player choice in teams what to invest in. Yeah, that fits into work characters from what you like, investing. Tall investments get rewarded on a per team character basis. You didn't see that one, sorry. I wouldn't have minded a gear delta. I think that's the bottom line that everybody here is saying. Is everyone was looking for gear 10 and it would not have been this amount of backlash. Excuse me, Relic 10. Relic 10 as kind of its own unique thing that's super difficult to get and super expensive and just drops is like a massive upgrade for a character would have been less objectionable than over tuning the stuff that's already existing in rosters. Will free many players their addiction to the game, decrease the utility of non-star, non-7-star pro. It's still in beta, so the damage percentage make them down. I think they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to bring those damage percentages down. Give me more reason to keep new players away. We've already got content creators like Gerbil, and somebody else has said they don't recommend this game to new players. I do. I think it's fun, and I think it's a. I think this game is, as far as farming games that are out there and gacha games, I think this is one of the most engaging ones, actually. No more useless characters you purchase from the Lightspeed bundle. I3C. Okay. Yeah. Established counters won't work anymore. Yeah, that's not farming ships. One of the dumbest things I've ever heard in the stream. Getting pilots at R9 is actually going to be interesting now. For example, Bosk and other bounty hunters. Win GAC by R9ing all pilot teams. Maximize your fleets and ground in one investment. That's an interesting take, Max Keenan. Yeah, so if you just go all in on the fleets, that could be interesting. If R7 can deal with R9 teams, won't be too bad. R7 is manageable. Imagine R9 Savage on defense. Oh my god. R9 Wampa would go hard. I think we're done with pros and cons, so. What did Scribe say? Solo R9 Cup lasted nearly 3 minutes versus full GLA. With no mods though, right? But still, that's crazy. I didn't do that yet, Scribe, but that's crazy. How is that possible? I thought it was just ramping up the damage. Okay, let's see here. Full GL Leia against an R9 GL Leia? Now my cup isn't very good. A lot of people are saying that, Track Media, that it's the same. My cup just died in 2 shots. I can't show it. Against an R9, Leia, R5. Okay, I was gonna say. I don't have any mods on my cup either, so that's actually probably a good. I don't think I have any mods on them. No, my cup has some basic mods. Okay. All right, R9 cup against R5 Leia. I'm just gonna auto this. Because the Leia team deals 95% less damage. R9 to R5. Yeah, they're not, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, Cup is already 30 seconds in and still has 80% of his health. So, okay, I get it, yep. I think Scribe, you and I both agree on 2 things. 1, it's overtuned, it's too much. And 2, it shouldn't be applied to Conquest. Right? So far, 1 day in. Mine took about a minute. I didn't have very good mods on my cup. Proving Grounds is all Relic 3. We looked at it already, Chris Hardy. Everything in Proving Grounds is Relic 3. New players that farm 1 or 2 teams that are going for a good roster. Yeah, that right? I mean, if you find a way to build, why is it doing that? Why does it keep doing that? I don't know why it's rapping like that. Proving Ground is easy. Proving Ground will be... Okay, Proving Ground is easier. can be easier if you're over Relic 3, which you probably are. What about Conquest? Top is already weighted. What do you mean top? We've already talked about it's on here. Conquest tiers 4 and 5 and maybe more tiers are gonna just crush people. No, man, I honestly, Scribe, I don't. I feel pretty good. I enjoy the discussion. This is kind of my food, actually. If I could do this I mean, we don't get these kind of major changes all the time, you know, something that's got everybody wound up so much. So content creation for this game will be useless. I don't know about that. If you find like, oh look, I found that I can take Cup to R9 and now I can solo this or whatever. That could be, you know. Why would this make skills scalable based on relic levels they currently do to some characters? Yeah, and like jump up the skills, like interesting. Galactic Challenge on last year because we were difficult to, yeah, Galactic Challenge could be more difficult. Probably I like the fact that Datacrons makes Grand Arena and TW palatable because it brings new wrinkles to the game. I like Datacrons too. Turd, we're on an island here. I like Datacrons too. I like them. Characters in Rote or R's. Yeah, I think in Rote, I think that you're just gear 13, high level, like level 95, level 100, like that. I think that's how Rote works. So yeah, my head doesn't hurt. But I'll say this, Scribe. I think you guys are going to be better at testing than I am. I think I'm better at taking this conversation and distilling it down to something useful that we can give feedback with than I am at taking testing and distilling it down to something useful I can give feedback with. Does that make sense? I think I'm better at, this is kind of where I live. Have we asked why does the team feel that's why is this necessary? That's a tremendous question. Everyone's so focused on the impact of GAC. If you don't do assault battle teams and meta fleet raid teams, TWTB squads, you'll never earn any crystals anyway. Well, yeah, but Deacon, I think GAC is the most fun that everybody has in the game. The Grand Arena is if Grand Arena is working for you, then you feel okay about all the other modes. I get what you're saying. You do want to be successful across the board, but people just focus on GAC. R9 Ezra unbeatable. Don't start spamming. R9 plus 400% defense cron, good game. I would say more like R9 plus 200%. Oh yeah, you're converting your defense into offense. Holy crap, dude. That's it. I was reading that. Yeah. So the 400% defense cron converts your defense into offense. Egnar said he asked CG and then wrote the relic levels of enemies are the same as is required on the planet. Oh. So then earlier tiers of Rote will be easier, and the deeper you get, it'll just level out. I don't think it'll get harder. Excuse me. It doesn't increase your defense, but adding more offense. Yeah. I don't think it'll make mods worthless, but at certain tiers, like if you're on Relic 5 versus Relic 9, everything's going to be useless. So it'll enable people like in Grand Arena. Has my opponent played yet? Nope, not yet. Has he tried and failed? No. So in Grand Arena, like, honestly, what I would see you doing is focusing on getting whatever's going to be on your front line to Relic 9. Whatever teams you're going to be wanting to stick on that front line, you get them to R9. Or if you've already got teams or characters, maybe Jedi Master Luke moves up to the front line. Right, that's what that's what I'm saying, Deacon. Yeah, TB would be easier at the beginning and just scale up to normal. So rotes, I should say. Yeah, I wish that too, Bat Dad. I would not recommend R9ing C in almost any situation. Let's see. Okay, I think this is a really good list. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. This is a great discussion. We're 2.5 hours into it. I'm really enjoying this. I don't agree. Darth Grogu's the only one coming out saying, good to see your Darth Grogu, that this is a massive overreaction. I don't think that's true. I think it is a reaction. I think it's an action followed by a reaction. I think everybody, when you hear that offense is going to scale 95% from Relic 5 to Relic 9, and then you look at your roster, look at my roster. I'm an endgame roster. Relic 9, Hondo. I mean, if they need to be Relic 9, I've got them there. But I've got like a Relic 5 Athano, Quigold's 5, CX2, I got it 3, still in 4 because I don't have them 7 stars yet. Canderous Ordo would be useless. This is why I'm considering, like, should I even farm this Maul team now? Unless I want to take it to Relic 8 or something. That's where it comes in, right? Let's look at my Mandalorian team that I've been thinking about. I was going to start working on this Mandalorian team, okay? I was going to start working on this Mandalorian team. To get him out, I was going to take him to, like, Relic 5. Because I think at Relic 5, they'd be usable in a lot of situations. Maul, Gar, Imperial Super Commando, Canderous Ordo, and Jango. Jango's already Relic 7. Canderous is Relic 3, so I'd have to add, like, 4 Relic levels to him before he even, like, shows some usefulness. And I think that, like, Relic 7 would become the minimum of having your teams to make them useful. But even at Relic 7, I'm looking and saying, well, if it's 50% between Relic 7 and Relic 9, it might not be worth a Relic 7. It might not be worth it for me to invest in farming this team. And that's a problem. I agree with you, Scribe. I don't see any way they leave it. I don't see any way they leave it as big as it is. There's just no way. There's just no way. But the problem for me is I'm now considering scrapping this farming idea, right? I'll say this for sure. Right now, in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, I will be hoarding everything until this update comes out. I'm not farming anything. I'm not farming anything until this update comes out and we see what's going on. That's what I'm saying. I think the people referencing Marvel Strike Force have a really good point that they did the exact same thing in Marvel Strike Force, what, 2-3 months ago, and everybody hated it and everybody still hates it. It has not faded in the hate of it. And I believe the content creators are out there saying that it has not done what it intends to do. And there've been I think the cons are winning this by a big margin, and they're stopping the scaling after 4 tiers. Effectively, R1 to 5 are virtually the same thing as R9. They didn't say that. This isn't about farming scaling change. No, nope. That is not, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Unless I missed something. I don't think I missed anything. There's been no talk of making relic leveling cheaper. None. Yeah, I think the farming tall versus farming wide argument is the best argument for it. And so, and let's talk about how boring that makes things, right? So, let's say right now, I just unlocked Hondo Onaka, Galactic Legend Hondo Onaka. I got him at Relic 9. I need to take his team to Relic 9 because if they're not at Relic 9 and I find out they're just not going to work for me, so I got to take Smee to Relic 7, Silvo to Relic 7, Brutus to 7, and then Vayne or Athano, we're working through that right now, to Relic 9, to take them all to Relic 9. Well, that's going to cost me weeks. That's going to cost me weeks. I only have 10 of these. I mean, I have blown through my roster doing this. So what's going to effectively happen is I'm going to slow down. We've said this. I'm going to increase building my roster tall and decrease building my roster wide. And building my roster tall, I have a full understanding that that becomes very specific farming. Deacon, this is gonna do some work in the raid, dude. Do I have the raid open? Did I use them already? No, we don't. Okay. This is gonna. I actually got my highest raid score last time, and I just unlocked Smee, so that's gonna be even better. Right. So on a normal roster, that's what I'm talking about. Right now in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, I am done with my pirates. I'm done. And when I farmed Lord Vader, I've got the clones Relic 3. I was already planning on when I get 7 stars, I'm gonna take them all to Relic 5, maybe Relic 7. Okay, so I'm kind of done with the clones for a while, but now I'm gonna have to go back and revisit that and build it taller. I built Bo-Katan Mandalore here recently. I've got her at Relic 7. I've got Beskar Mando at Relic 7. Paz Vizsla is 7. That's requirement. IG-12 7. Bo-Katan Kryz is at 5. Count Rebecca. I mean, would I have to then... I get them all unlocked and get it done, and I have to keep going, so I spend an extra month taking them to Relic 9. And I very clearly, my brain says right now, very clearly my brain is saying to me right now, Nooch, you've got 2 choices. Well, one choice is you have to take this to Relic 9 for it to work, right? If they keep the percentages the way they are. Then the choice becomes, do I continue to shred my wallet even for, because guys, you guys know I spent $2,300 over the course of 3 months to get Lord Vader and Bo-Katan Mandalore and Hondo done. I spent $2,300. I shared it with you. I told you that figure. I'm exhausted. I don't like spending that. I spend that much money for the channel. I invest that back into the channel. I don't like doing that. So my brain says, I don't want to keep spending crazy on this. I'm going to back off. I got Bo-Katan Mandalore unlocked. Now I'm going to spend a month or 2 taking it to Relic 9, and I'm going to spend less. I think this takes people to spending less on the game. And what Deacon just said, 100%. The pay-to-play players already have Relic 9. Yep. And I'll tell you, I've stewed on this for an extra day, you know, an extra day or 2 than you guys. I've already been sitting here thinking like, maybe my account goals can no longer be Kyber 1. Maybe I'm not, maybe I just won't be that guy anymore. Because I truly cannot see myself. I truly just for my psyche cannot see myself throwing even more money at this game to try to catch up to this broken thing that they built. So yeah, I'm the same, Scribe. I don't really spend any money buying relic levels either. With the Hondo farm, I did buy some signal data. And I did buy some of this stuff because I had to get Hondo day one. I did it there. That's the only time I do it. I don't do it for other ones anyway. Kyber 1 sucks for you, but I mean, this is my job. So, I mean, I'm trying to perform here, you know, for the audience. Snoober says no pros. No, it will make earlier rounds of rote easier. They'll go faster. You could do the battles in rote faster. Proving grounds, if your characters are higher levels, those will go faster for you and easier. Those galactic challenges or whatever with those galactic legends will go faster. Your tall investments will get rewarded. If you raid at a lower level, that'll be easier. Early levels of conquest could be easier if your characters are all relic, 5 or 6. You could go easier on those when they're relic 3 or 4. But then when you get to later, you're not gonna be able to do them at all. So, yeah, there are places where it will actually benefit people. So, I don't generally buy those, Scribe, but I haven't been sitting in an end game guild for years and years and years and years, so I have to get some of that stuff sometimes for Galactic Legends. Well, plus, Scribe, I've been building this. I've been building this roster from scratch for 3 years, so I go through resources like a horse goes through water right now. So that's part of it too for me. This is a new, still, 3 years end game. That's a new account in the end game. So with people I know trying to do it in 9 months to a year. So. All those benefits could have been mine if I chose to have them. Now I'm forced to. Yeah, right. Right. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. You guys can expect at least a couple more videos from me on this in the coming days. This is good. So tomorrow we're definitely going to talk about your thoughts on this. And if you want to leave, a thought, guys, I'd encourage you to go check out my video from last night. I'll give you a link. Change that. Yes, that's apparent. I'm gonna pin that. If you wanna make a comment that would be available for my video tomorrow, throw it on this link right here, this video. Thanks, Remy.
More incentive to CT3 on assault battles.
I don't think we needed, I don't think that's, no. I doubt it. I don't feel that one. Hey, if you guys want to leave a comment on a video that I will review for tomorrow's video, that's what I'm going to focus on. Leave a comment on this video that I just posted in chat. Right, you go get Adrad to Relic 9, then you got to take the rest of... I would hold off. Guys, I wouldn't do anything right now. If you're farming a team right now, I'd probably put the brakes on for a minute. Unless you're so deep into it that you got to continue, but I would probably put the brakes on for a little bit. If you're deep in it, I mean, if you're a new account, just keep farming, right? But if you're in a situation where I am, I'm not gearing up this Mandalorian team right now. I'm going to wait and see. I'm in absolute wait and see mode because I might need to take this entire Pirate team to Relic 9. I might need to take my Balin Skull team to Relic 9. I might need to take Darth Bane to Relic 9. I might need to take my Jedi Master Kenobi to Relic 9. Kylo. I mean, my list is endless. And I'll tell you, if that becomes the case, then my next 6 months to a year will just be spent adding Relic 9s to my roster. I'm not going to farm it. I don't see myself getting new stuff. Yeah, 100%. Do not make roster decisions right now. Wait. And it will change too. Yeah, they've made it very clear that they wanted to put this out early. They wanted us to talk about it. They wanted to get your feedback. They wanted to get our feedback from, testing so they can make changes. That's the entire goal of getting it out there early, is so that they can make changes. Okay, yeah, you should, finish Leia. Okay. Hey guys, we're at 39,900 for those that entered the contest to guess the date of 40,000. So if your date hasn't been hit, it might get there soon. I'm gonna take a little break here and then we're gonna play some Grand Arena. Oh yeah, you want to go to R9 on Duel of the Fates. You want to go to R9 on Pretty Pals, yeah. But I still would hold off on even that. I would just wait. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to play some Grand Arena. But I need to walk around and get some tea and... Yeah, the TW sandbagging, like, you might just be able to take off the entire TW if you run into that. just walk away. All right, let's do this, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. If you have yet to download Raid Shadow Legends, do it. Do it. Download Raid Shadow Legends today, guys. They sponsor this channel. And you're gonna get 3 free legendaries right off the bat just by using my download code, using the code DEMONSLAYER, and playing the game. So get the game downloaded today. Make your life better. Your family will thank you. I'm serious. Your family will thank you. Why does it keep doing that? Why is that so wrong? I'm gonna fix this here. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick little break here. I need to walk around, get some tea, maybe grab a quick bite just to kind of get myself fed here. Rage Legends does not have Relic Delta. You're right. Marvel Strike Force does. I'll be back here briefly, everybody. Let me get some different music for you in the meantime. So Grand Arena will be inbound when I return. I'll be back here. Give me a few minutes. All right, we're back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I thought, but still, I'm back. We are here. We are ready to go. We're gonna play Grand Arena. We don't want to keep bringing the room down. I made an English muffin. We have these whole grain English muffins. I like it a little more toasty, but I need to get back to you guys, so. All right. I think it might be an observation that I think it's a fair question to look at if people are able to take R9 rosters down at Carbonite and just auto their way through Grand Arena. I don't know, they can probably do that now. Hope that matters. Waffles for lunch. All that good protein. How does one solo a standalone Ahsoka? You can solo standalone Ahsoka with Mandalorians, maybe Wampa, Bo-Katan, New Bad Batch, Jedi Master Luke, Great Mothers, Bounty Hunters, with Zam, with the Zam Omicron. Jedi Master Kenobi, Dr. Aphra, with Vader, Inquisitors, that's how you can solo a Jabba. There you go. I'm rude. Happy birthday, Ethan. All right. Let's play Grand Arena. We're in Kyber 2. Clawing our way back up right now, everybody. Clawing our way back to the top. I do have a pirate team without Smee on it, ready to go for offense. No GLs up top, huh? Gungans, Mon Mothma with Luthen. Best team of all time right there. I can do that stuff. What's down below? I see Rey and Kylo. Lord Vader and Ahsoka, and Ezra is on the Rey team with the Barriskron with a Relic 9 Ezra. Let's just Relic 9 Red Dark Side Rey here too. Look at that. Let's just let's do this first since we know this is the way we got to go here. Let's just. All right, this is our counter. This is what we do. This is how we take care of it. Let's go. I was almost scared. Usually I have Cat in that spot. I'm like, did I not bring in Cat? But I had her somewhere else. Why not R9 Kenobi? Because he's working just fine for me at R7, which may be about to change. That's a pretty common tactic, actually. R7 Kenobi tends to work pretty well. All right, we need the high ground now. If I can get her to unstealth here, I'm not gonna. Cat's gonna go first. She's still not unstealthed. Okay, you're gone. I don't think this is going as smoothly as normal here. Now let's get in on her and make something happen here without the insta defeat. See if we can do this here. Padme yet to get a turn. She got stunned in the very beginning and has not moved. Nope, we are still stuck. I need Cat to get a turn now. There we go, like I said. All right, now we might be okay. I might have to clean up Kylo here. He might do it to me. He just took care of Padme right off the bat. Maybe should have gave that to GK. That might be a mistake. That was a mistake. Yeah, he's just got too much built up. Crap. I have to come in and deal with this. He took way out. How fast was that Kylo? What was different about that? He was slow. Something went differently there. I mean, everything's fast except that one mod is slow, but everything else is super fast. I don't know. Something felt different there. Yeah, I think, Remy, it's always good to talk out your differences, right? That's true of a relationship. That's why when you have a relationship, you talk over the things that are driving you nuts, because it's just good to talk about it. You may not change it. You may not bring about change by talking, but just having a conversation makes it. I don't know what is different there. Maybe the R9 Rey matters? Well, she's got speed mods. Normally you see her with offense mods here. She was modded for speed, so maybe it's only 307 though. I don't know. I don't know what really wrong there. Frederick Egan? Oh, man. A member of our High Council. And, of course, we have Slooty, the Masters member. Any High Council Masters members that I missed, we support all of our members here. And we salute all of our members here at Nooch2Gud Studios. Thank you for your support. Well, having Hux in there adds another layer to that. It's also Relic 9 Ezra down here, and that's problematic too. I'm not really liking the looks of any of this. What was I doing? All right, let's go. I don't know about this. The GK thing is a problem too. So if I can kill them with Malicos, they can't revive. Enemies defeated by allies can't be. Okay, I'm like, I knew it was there somewhere. All right, so we'll just go in on GK since they can't revive. You can't stun Wampa. You can't stun Wampa with the Wampacron, so it may be a Wampa cleanup. Perfect. Just absolutely perfect. So we don't have to worry about the revives here. And we're gonna have to get rid of him. Does he already have? I don't think I'm ready to do massive. That's what I was trying to do a minute ago. Now, another one shot with Ray will take out Ezra as long as... hold on. Let's do the recovering here. Now it's not gonna work. Let's get rid of... I can't even get rid of a stack. He's evading everything. The crit damage up lets her keep her stuff. A lot of evades going on. Okay. Can this be evaded? All right, there we go. Let's get in on her and get rid of some of those stacks. I don't think she's gone yellow yet. We gotta do this. If I can get Ray in on GK, she might take him out right here. Yeah, there we go. Let's get Ray down. Just this is all about Ray. Get rid of all the buffs. There weren't any buffs actually. Do this. Let's get rid of Barris. I gotta deal with these two jokers now. That sucks. I really needed her. I'm gonna hold off till I can one-shot somebody with that. Now you gotta get Ray in the yellow, and I really needed Scavenger Ray to do that. I haven't done his damage meter yet either. So, okay, she got yellow. He's dead. Oh my god, no. This isn't working. God dang it. Well, nothing's working right now. I don't know. I don't know, man. So far, 0 working as intended. 0. I don't even know what I'm doing differently than normally I do. Except he had a Relic 9 Ezra. I guess that's the point, right? These Relic 9s are already causing me problems. Wampa should be able to clean this up. See, is immune to daze and stun, so Kylo doesn't stun. Well, I need to get a turn. I need to get a turn. Yeah. All right. Jeez. Yes, R9 Ezra would be impossible to beat. Yep. Yep. All right. What am I gonna clean this up with? Right, that's the point, Don M. When these R9s are on this roster, lifting it up, they're already a problem. Let's look this up. I don't know. I don't feel like anything I do is gonna work today, right now. Let's see what cleans it up. Gas. I could probably use gas here. I think it's worth. That's a worthy use of gas. Let's check the defending Datacron. Do I have to use the Rolocron? I don't want to do that. No. Okay, gas cleans this up. Let's do that. Use the Arc-Cron here, which is weird because it's Dark Side and then I guess it was for Dark Side Clone Troopers, but then it got to Arc Trooper. I find that really weird. I just find that really weird. All right, so we want to arm. Oh, she's already yellow. She's already got her damage immunity. Now we get to work. She's not yellow though. I gotta come over here. So far I don't like this very much. I'd like her to go before Rex. I can't land the armor shredder right now. Okay. Wow, didn't even make me kneel on that. How am I losing these teams? Okay, now we can get rid of Ben Solo. Thank you. Now he kneels. And this should do it. Nope. Ow, not even close. But we'll still be standing when she comes back out. Okay. Two armor shreds, that's where you want to be. Alright, jeez. That took too long. I don't know. I think I'm still gonna have to use Leia here, and we'll check that. I think it's Bane and Leia. Was there something I was? Oh, this is Bo-Katan. Yeah. With the Rolocron to make it work. It's exactly like overpower Marvel Strike Force, Sluty. Exactly. No, we go into poop. Okay. So far, going great. I have 12 stacks and I got a turn. Really? Why? I don't want to turn yet. Boy, this is... nothing is breaking for me here. I don't understand. This is the worst. Like, everything I normally do is going differently and poorly right now. This should still work, but I mean, normally I've gotten scorched down. I get 20 stacks of poop stance, and I get to... He's gonna get full ult here. This is not going well for me. I feel like everything's just... maybe I put myself in a bad spot with all the challenging conversations earlier. I don't know. It just doesn't feel good right now. So far, nothing is proceeding business as usual. Got him. All right. And you, that's the trooper. Get Apple out. And auto. All right. Just everything feels messy, and I've had to two-shot 2 Galactic Legends already, so... They didn't... Galen, they got me with that title, too. It's for a Lego movie. I'm not recasting Rey. Alright, let's see here. I've still got Hondo, C, and Galactic Legend Leia. Let's look up counters for Ahsoka here. Is there a... There's no Datacron, was there? No, there was. Just kind of a crappy one. I'm not gonna look. Alright. That is full crew, or that's, make sure nothing weird's going on here. Okay. I can't tell my Ahsokas apart. Yeah, Leia, I think I have Great Mothers on defense. I could just use Bane here and save Leia. That might be what I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use Bane here. Well, my Hondo does not have SME available, Jacob, so it's not quite working for me full on. I'll have SME available next time, but I don't have it right now. Without SME, he is definitely not as good. Yeah. Hit her. One. Got a stun on. That's kind of nice. Stunning Sabine is all right. Nobody's down yet. I could probably auto this. Imagine a Relic 9 Bane against like a team that has less, you know, like a Galactic Legend that's not all maxed out. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto this. It'll take a little while. I'm trying to find the feedback of people that for Marvel Strike Force. The death of Overpower Marvel Strike Force from Mobile Gamer. Overpower is dead. No more Overpower. So Marvel Strike Force got rid of Overpower. If you want feedback to Capital Games, Marvel Strike Force did this exact same thing like 3 or 4 months ago, and they just got rid of it. They just got rid of it. We already did all the feed. We've already talked. You can keep talking. I'm not stopping discussion in chat. Do I not have it on my characters anymore? It still shows on my characters. What did they do? I don't have time to look it up. It still has overpower. What are they doing? Why are these videos? So why do people lie to me with video titles? They introduced it on April 2nd. The purple ISO new level is supposed to get more OP, but they're not adding that to it now. Okay. So they were going to add even more overpower, and they decided to just maybe not do quite as much as they were going to do? All right. Exciting. All right, we got plenty to juice this with. Where do you guys want to see me use Hondo? Where do you guys want Hondo? I'm thinking right now Balin's Skull is the biggest target. We're gonna try something with Fleet Arena here. If I can find, let me see if I've got a profundity counter right now. Nobody's leaving profundity on defense. In new fleet shards, people will be leaving profundity on defense. In my fleet shard, no, they're not. There's one at 18, but I'm at 17. I need to drop. Let me see if I can drop. Drop me, guys. Balin, I think that's where I was thinking. I'm just trying to drop here so I can play that that profundity. Just damage alone, each type was adding 50% damage. That says nothing to the other stats. It was going to be crazy. And everybody's really unhappy with overpower in general in Marvel Strike Force. Really, really unhappy with it. You guys put 310 comments on that Relic Delta video. Nice. Okay, Grain Arena is what we're doing here. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day with my wife. Okay, so we're gonna do, that's what I was thinking too. We're gonna go the Pirates against Balin here. I don't think this will be much of a battle, but we'll pull out all the stops. I do not have... Well, I could save swgoh for a second pirate team here. This should be enough, right? I could just put Smee in, but then I can't do a Datacron, can I? I could do a focus Datacron, like the pirate Datacron, but I kind of want to use that. I mean, do I even need a Datacron? Let's just do it. All right, here is this pirate team with the Kixcron. Smee is only gear 11 against the Balin team with the Merrick Kron. Let's go. Gotta get rid of the buff now. Does this get rid of buffs? We'll do this. Can't stun her. Well, you gotta get rid of buffs here. Hold on. Probably should have done that somewhere else. I have something that gets rid of buffs here. What is it? She's feared at the moment. There we go. Ah, I can't come off now. Red Dragon God. Hang on a second.
Probably going to get a lot of hate for it, but oh well. I believe if they do the relic right, then it'll be good, because if you really think about it, I should go into a battle against a team of R5s and beat it with a team of G9 to 12.
Why is that? Oh, shouldn't. Hang on a second. Hold on, guys. This isn't going very well, actually. Okay, we're gonna do this. I guess maybe because I focused on Shin, maybe I should have just dialed in on your boy. I need to focus here. Hold on, we're running out of time, and I'm farting around. All right, just let's just go. Let's just start mashing buttons and get this done with. So far, not great. I am getting 0 turns. Bane is doing some super taunting back there, though. Hang on, I'll get you, Red Dragon God. I'm getting distracted here. Now it's not going well. Although we're going to revive here in a second. No, we're not. We can't revive against Balin. So this is... I might lose this. I might lose this with an undergeared Smee. I have no offense left except Balin with 155 stacks. 171 stacks now. That did no damage. These guys have 51 stacks. They're not touching Balin. This might be over. I'm gonna have to be one-shotting these guys now. Everything I have touched so far this round of Green Arena has turned into a big flaming pile of dog poo. Everything. There's your Hondo counter. I mean, maybe if Smee was maxed out and I was kind of maybe paying attention at the beginning, but that was bad. All right. All right, so Red Dragon God said, probably going to get a lot of hate for it, but I believe if they do the relic right, then it'll be good. Because if you think about it, I should go into a battle against a team of R5s and shouldn't go into battle against R5s and beat it with a team of Gear 9 to Gear 12. Well, that doesn't happen very often. That's all I'm going to say. That is a very rare occurrence in the game already today. Very rare. Very rare. I have been doing it on some occasions with my Imperial Troopers on the free-to-play account, but that's not a common occurrence. That happens very often at all. Yeah, Grand Arena is eating me alive. I don't. This is bad. I'll just say it. With a Galactic Legend, I shouldn't have to, like, you know, make the exact right moves in the exact right order to beat a non-Galactic Legend like that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. With the brand new Galactic Legend, no less. But maybe that's just me. These are both that? No. Fine. I'm loading these teams in different orders too, so it all looks weird to me, but... Yeah, with the brand new Galactic Legend in the game, that should almost just be an auto. And I was trying to grab Shin as the damage dealer and an easy low-hanging fruit. I'm not getting any turns here either. Not... As intended. Really? Really? Evade, really? I thought she got rid of... Hold on a second. Is that Drogon that gets rid of the... Whatever. What does Hondo lose to Balin? It's no snack attack.
We shall start.
I don't think that's an automatic, but again, I don't have Smee maxed out, but yeah, that shouldn't... That shouldn't have been a contest with a Relic 9 Hondo. And it was more than a contest. More than a contest. All right, let's go up here. This has been very ugly. Very, very ugly. Kind of overkill? Yeah, what else would you suggest I overkill? I was gonna overkill something with Leia. Something was getting overkilled with Leia, and Balin was the best team on the board. In fact, Balin overkilled my Pirate King Hondo Anaka, for the record. For the record, if we're going to be calling me out for overkilling stuff, I think everything should be on the table as it actually stands. So let's be clear. That's for Sith Eternal. There's nothing on the board right now that is not going to be overkilled for me. Doesn't really matter. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason my brain was telling me that Leia's basic dispelled buffs. I don't know. My brain says stuff to me sometimes. This is exciting. At least this one's proceeding as normal. So far, I should shut up. I should absolutely shut up. Trey hasn't gotten a turn yet, though. I should have basicked it there. All right. Kill your boy. It's not going very well here. I probably set some bad juju for myself by discussing all this going on. This is not a great round of Gak. I am kind of not... Whoa, where'd all that health go? I'm kind of not focused on it right now. I will say that. I'm definitely focused on the game at the moment. Which isn't a good excuse, but it's all I got. I gotta speed up my trade. I need to work on my mods, man. How does the shield generator dodge? That's a good question. It did. But that's a good question. I'm gonna annihilate over there. Let's do this. Good enough. All right. I don't know. I might have had accuracy down, possibly. I didn't notice a blind. That's possible too. I wasn't really looking. It's possible. For the record, that Leia didn't look like overkill. It certainly didn't. Maybe I should just start putting Balin back there. I like Balin on offense, so because he's so flexible, but... What do I have? I got Sith Eternal, I've got Balin, I've got Gungans, CLS, Night Sisters. Kind of running low on teams, boys and girls. Because I've gone too many battles here. Let's see what... Okay, Night Sisters here. I swear to God, the PC client throws my click to random places from time. It just throws clicks around at random. Do that. And nobody lost. Okay. Where's Daka? Why didn't Daka come back there? Let's bring... There's Daka. I thought Maren just revived everybody. Was there... Is there... I guess there's a chance not to revive somebody, clearly. Well, all right. Night Sisters is never stress-free for me. I've never played a Night Sisters match that was stress-free. Period.
Struggling in Gak cause you said you don't like cooked fruit.
I didn't say that today. I didn't say that today. Lay off, Remy. All right, let's look up some counters here. I haven't faced this team in a month of Sundays. What did I use here last time? Let's see. What do I still have in the back? What's in the back? Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon, and Qui-Gon. Kind of a weird Qui-Gon team, too. We'll set the Eternal to work against somebody here. Who else on that Callenbeck team? Jedi, okay. Who did I click there? And... CLS is 72%. Defense. Done. Done. No. I could use Sith Eternal. Look at that. He's only 60% against this team. He is the worst. I think it's good, like, well, Gungan's here. Gungan's here. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go Gungans against Keller and Beck. I still have Balin or Balin. All right. Then let's back out here. See, that's the team I was gonna be working on upgrading, but I'm gonna sit on it for now. I'm not upgrading anything right now. Okay, so then we've got above that Mon Mothma, then Hoth Rebel. Is it? It's Soldier or Scout? Which one is Scout? Right. Yeah. So classic Mon Mothma. All right, let's look at that. I haven't played this team in a long time, really. You, and you. Don't have Wappa, don't have Gas, don't have that. CLS is 62%. I still have Sith Eternal. 58%. Look at this guy. He sucks. He sucks so bad. Balin works here. Phoenix are 61%. My Gungans not work here? 60%. Okay. Right now I'm looking at Gungans up top and Balin here. Let's check these other teams. Let's dial this down. C does suck. He's really bad, dude. I do not have an item team built, no. All right, Qui-Gon and Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Let's look at this thing. It was you and you and you and Plo Koon, I believe. Yeah. Nope, Gungans again. Bad Batch, which mine are not up to snuff. Hey, set the turtles 100%. Let's go, set the turtle! What a joke. And the rest of these teams have been used or are unavailable. Excuse me. All right, I don't have my Bad Batch are just not up to snuff and ready to go. So let's. CLS is 100% there too. Now let's check Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. This is probably the one I'm scared of the most. And he's got in there. Excuse me. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, you, and Captain Enoch. Nobody's doing that, so let's just view this then. Nope, nope, nope. Gungans again. Okay, no CLS here. Huh. So I think what I gotta do... Yeah, I'm low on teams. I think I'm gonna have to try CLS against Mon Mothma or Keller and Beck. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go Gungans on this. Let me look at that Gungan team again. Regular team. I got the Kron. Okay. Gungans here. I do have a big old giant Kron I could put on my CLS team to make it work better, so we'll have to do that. What do you guys think? CLS against Keller and Beck or Mon Mothma? Balin does the other one. I mean, we're holding C to the standard that he's supposed to be a galactic legend. One down. I don't think... Does Captain Enoch add anything to this team? Or he's just an Imperial Remnant, so he's on there? Well, there's a nice little cleanse and heal, and then we got the revive. So yeah, he got a revive in there. And a cleanse. My shield's looking pretty darn strong right now. I feel like this could be all about the AoEs. A little more. Nice. Auto. Okay, there we go. Everything feels like it's moving in slow motion right now. All right, there we go. Then this is gonna be Sith Eternal, because that's all he can beat. I don't need that many more Krons. That's for Balin. We'll go ahead and... I don't really need any of this stuff, but okay. Did he do 1,000,000 damage? I didn't see it. Okay, just gotta get rid of Qui-Gon here. Linking's not really gonna matter. Although I might be able to get him out before... I've never done this. Look at those counters. Look at all the damage he's doing on those counters. Okay, now we can relink. Okay, so we'll get Anakin and Ki-Adi-Mundi out here. That's right, there's no Omicron. I'm so stupid. I could have done whatever I wanted. I'm out of it, guys. I'm not. This is not. I am not fully functioning today. I just didn't even think about it. I literally did not think about that. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do Balin here. Balin here and CLS here. We're gonna add a bunch of damage to CLS. Man, that was just not thinking there. So I'm gonna put the Darth Vader crown on CLS. And they're gonna do a truckload of damage. 150% defense, 140% crit damage, 60% potency. Yes, please. And we gotta go after, you gotta go after the librarian first. That's not the librarian, that is.
My goodness.
This is the librarian, yeah. Madam Librarian. This should hurt.
Certainly lucky that you're on our side.
Didn't hurt that much.
My goodness. My. Oh, very hey, over here. How dare you? My.
What is her recovery mechanic that I can't do any damage to her?
But no damage.
My.
I guess I'll just dump him first and I'll deal with whatever's going on over there. Okay, there we go. It was 100 million true damage. Hold on a second. No way. No way. Where'd you see it? Here comes Tarples. He had turn meter a second ago. That's not a basic. Okay. Was that it? No, needs to be dead. Okay, here's a basic. Holy crap! What the what? 101 million damage. 101 million damage.
But no damage.
Holy crap! That's insane. That's insane. There's no other word. Good catch. Yeah, reduced to atoms. Okay, bring in Balin here. And we'll see what's going on with the ships. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit disengaged just because of our whole prior conversation. Like, I feel like that was the stream and this is just what we're doing on the end of it, so. Wait, how much did he heal for? I didn't see that. Darn it. Yeah, I'm getting there. He healed for -1. I thought that's kind of funny. He didn't heal for 1.4 million. It said -1. That's what I saw. I'm looking at it right now. It's a red -1. Hold on. I'm watching it. I know. Nah, I don't see that. Oh, Tarple's healed. Oh. I thought you meant Captain Enoch. Hold on a second. Tarple's healed for... He did 101 million damage, and he healed for 149 million health. Jeez. That's insane. Now there's your overkill. All right, let's do this. There's your overkill. I lost Hondo. All right. What did I do? I deleted that guy with less than whatever. That was dumb. I haven't had Hondo disappear in so long. I just didn't even think. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was literally just kind of just cruising. Yeah, it's Hondo's kit is, I'll show you. That's not it. If a captive enemy is defeated and Hondo does not have at least 10 stacks of ransom, he escapes from the battle. I haven't had that happen in so long. I didn't even think to look for it. I just wasn't even looking at it. And that's my fault. All right, we got Executor back there. Let's bring out the Rogue One, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready for a little Rogue One action in your life? There it is. Can I auto this? I think I can auto this, right? I'm scared to auto it. But I can. Get the tenacity up. Yeah, I have no breach, so it doesn't hold its stealth or taunt there. There we go, one down. Out comes Cassian. 2 down. Did I go through it twice? Over to here. Yo, we're there. We got it. Protection disruption, that's nice. And there we go. Now I'm gonna auto. I just didn't want to auto for the start, and then something went weird, and you know, like that Balin battle earlier. You lost by 1 because you held on 1? You mean you didn't hold. Holding is on defense. All right, so this will be Executor with the Houndstooth, and then we'll deal with the Radis. I do this and then these. Is that what I do? I think so. I haven't done this in a while either. I don't usually have this counter available. That's what we want. Anakin, okay. Anakin some more. Anakin some more. The only danger that I could see here is if they've got Rogue One, like in reinforcements, you don't know about it, and then all of a sudden I'm not getting any breach or anything. That could be interesting. Do this. And let's just take care of business here. Anakin's gone. Got him marked. Gone and auto. We're good now. Okay. Then we gotta get the Radis out, which sometimes jumps up and bites you, but I think we're okay here. Doesn't Chimera work against Radis? Use Janet, Luke, and Great Mothers got timed out by a zombie at 1% health. Good job. Yeah, if you don't have Profundity, I would throw R1 into a negotiator fleet or another fleet and make them not know that it's there in reinforcements. This works, right? This has to work. He said out loud. I am going to leave the TIE Bomber out to get some banners. I can probably leave out this as well. Let's just get some banners here. Right? Right? I don't like that. We're already stunned. I'm actually gonna heal. And I'm actually gonna heal some more. I mean, I want to give them all the evades with the foresight that actually helps them. He's still stunned, or she, or whatever. I guess not stunned. Looked like it was stunned from a distance. From a distance. I've almost got my cooldowns. Nice. I didn't even do the TIE Fighter thingy yet. There's comeuppance. That's not great. I need to take some action here. There we go. I'm gonna do this. There we go. A little dicey there with the scythe at the beginning. I didn't get that many extra banners out of that. All right, so we posted 1774. The Butcher is now playing. Looks like he cleared off Kylo. Better than me. Holy cow. I had to do 2 shots against Kylo. A lot of things... Oh, a lot of things are really wonky for me here, so we'll see what this guy does for us. We'll see if he can... I mean, if he does it well, he'll do it well, and we'll take a loss. Let's see who else is out there streaming. Surely somebody is streaming right now. All right, we're gonna go watch our German friend play Grand Arena again. On YouTube. And over on Twitch, we'll go watch Ranger. All right, boys and girls, I'm gonna head out. Really good discussion today. I think very valuable and important for Capital Games to hear the massive concerns from this community regarding Relic Delta. Massive concerns that this community has on Relic Delta. It's got to be heard. They're going to hear it. I'm going to go spend the rest of the day with my wife. As Robert Rich said, everybody, have a great day. I will talk to you soon. And always remember, Nooch2Gud.